Alright, welcome back to being stranded in the past. Despite the fact that we've saved the world twice already. Arceus is such a slave driver, I say. He's the annoying person. So let's see. We're working on... Yeah, I guess we changed our team back to the normal team. Um, we were working on some of the ocean stuff. I should see if maybe we can just cheese some easy distance catching with jet balls, I guess. Ain't it? Because, like, I really don't want to end up having to constantly grind out the slower combat dex entry stuff. That's gonna make this go like twice as long for us to do it like that. Okay, we did finish up Remy, right? I think it's per ugly that we didn't. Yeah, Gormio's done. So we can go ahead and scare them off because we don't need them. Maybe I should have slept till morning. We might not find any actual ocean cooches out here. Just ghosts. Apparently we're pulling in all the Rimmerheads. Well, I'm not sure if we've actually finished Rimmerhead. Okay, I'm a little bit surprised that that killed it without a crit. Like, it's only 50 attack power. Alright, whatever. I guess Remoraid's probably just not impressive enough to be a formidable alpha. I might have to... I might have to pick up a new set of Joy-Cons tomorrow or something. But drift on this left stick is starting to get really bad. Because it started moving me around where I was looking at chat. Okay. Remoraid is... Yeah, we need 3 more points. So maybe I should have been trying to catch them. Even the weenie ones would have been fine for catching. Because defeating that many was worth basically nothing, unfortunately. Remoraids are super aggressive though. Oh, charge beam. Okay, well that helps. We technically probably don't need to catch this anymore, but we'll do it anyway. This charge beam is worth 2 points on its own. So that should way overkill it for us now, but that's fine. Better than coming up short by a point. That's always really annoying. What do I have enabled for the mission? Oh, the incarnate forces, which are trying to send me back to town, probably. Because I'm not going to get an indicator for where they are, so it's just going to try to send me back to Kagita. Oh, hey, I see a wisp. We don't need you anymore, Remoraid. Go away. Mantine that gives no crap, so we're traveling right behind it. Like a bad highway driver just tailgating right up against his bumper. He doesn't care. Okay, well I guess the Gyarados will stay out during the night. It's too bad that we don't need them. Okay, that didn't work at all. Thought these were supposed to see. They did work so well against that. Okay, I don't know why that just deflected over there. But it works so well against the Togekiss. Seems a little weird. Well, it's the cost of using a false swiper. Sometimes you don't always get the best matchups. Meanwhile, just using Dialga at the wall while we try to catch this. Alright, how far does it actually go with Tentacruel? Oh wait, I guess we were already done. Right, it was Tentacool that we needed it with. Well, I guess it's worth money because it's an alpha, but still oof. Well, it's raining heavily, so maybe it's time to try to find, which one was it that was here? Was it Thunderous? First question is where to find them. I guess we'll check south, and we'll teleport to Fire Spit if we don't turn up anything here. And we can use that as a point for checking the north side. South side is definitely not looking promising. Yeah, I think we hit the red. I guess we technically would have been too far out from the bay for us to see him if he's actually there too, so... I guess if the north section doesn't turn out, we teleport back to the original base camp and head over. Why did it focus on the thing that was the furthest from me? I was trying to drive by one of those tentacles that I was basically on top of, but No, gotta target the tentacle that's 10 feet away. Just auto-convert 3 times in a row. I guess I'm also making an assumption that I'd be able to see, which is not necessarily going to be true. And it's flying away. Unexpected. Or maybe not, because it is a man team. Maybe I really should have expected that. Or a man type. So we found nothing at sea. I guess we could go a little bit further south in the bay. Like basically just below Tranquility Cove. That's more or less the last of the water area where we wouldn't have searched yet. Definitely don't have a lot to go off of here, though. I guess it's helping us with our Mantykes, but definitely no legendary in sight. see anything we could have really missed as far as water area. But that's what my first intuition for where we would have wanted to look to find them. All the land enemies look to be, or not enemies, but land spawns appear to be about the same. And now we've run out of rainstorms, so I guess we're kinda out of luck there. I don't know what we could have missed so I don't know if maybe it was up on the cliff. We're looking for whichever of the storm legendary shows up here. I can't remember which one was supposed to be in the coastlands. That's kind of half of why we're digging around here. We're filling out the rest of the decks, but we're also trying to fill out their particular dex entry. Okay, well, at least we completed Remoraid and Mantike. Mantike is especially notable because trying to do fighting stuff with it is painful. And we barely got anything out of the regular Mantines. So Mantine, Celio, and Tentacle still needs work. And everything uses way too many iron chunks. Have we actually been... Up here? This might be a little higher than normal. So I know there's a lower Stantler path, but I don't think this is actually it. I think this is higher up. So I'm pretty sure, yeah, we still need to work on Stantler, so... Guess we'll do this. I was about to teleport to Fire Spit, too. Wow, what a little shit. It spots us and starts attacking, but as soon as we fight back, it's like, oh, you know what? I regret my life, and runs away. Yeah, this is definitely further up than normal. I guess we could have easily gotten here with Sneasler, too. I hate that the fog appears in all directions once I hit a border. Like, okay, just... if you're gonna do that, at least leave the section you want me to head back to unobscured. Okay, we're already back at Chonback. I guess that's what happens when we get to skip all terrain. These areas are suddenly much, much smaller that way. Suppose that distortion's still... yeah, it's still readying, so I guess we'll dick around, gathering? Actually, the Piplup spawn might be back here. We can go catch it again. Although, we might have completed it by letting it be a total glutton. 'Cause I think there was a bonus for feeding it. But I can't remember how many times we fed it. Yeah, we definitely did finish the Piplup. So never mind that then. Is that a Star Raptor? It is. Man, Flame Wheel might even just one-shot it. Not quite, okay. Burn might kill it, though. Brave Bird might also kill it. Oh. Wow. Just cutting it real close there. I'm really honestly surprised that Brave Bird didn't do enough damage to make the burn kill it. 'Cause that just happens so often to me. Where anytime they have a recoil move and they use it, then it's just like, well, I guess we're not catching this. I guess we can work on our water stuff while we're waiting. Assuming the ghosts haven't scared them all off. There are a few around, but the ghosts are definitely being annoying about it. I guess I should really just stop expecting to actually sneak up on them. Yeah, I don't think I want to catch 11 more, so we need to figure out something better. I guess at least this is better than trying to grind out combat with one. I guess we're just combat catching two of these. Don't remember what move we want to see from him. It might have been Bubble, but... It's also common enough that I don't know if it's actually... Actually, yeah, because otherwise we should have more credit on the Pokédex, I think. Oh, I guess Bubble does count. Alright, so that's what, 7? That's a Tentacruel, which does nothing for us at this point, so we'll just ignore it. Maybe by the time we're back out of the distortion, there'll be more spawns. Just a Scud tank. Almost got a little excited there for a second. Thought it was something I didn't recognize. Well, I guess if nothing else, Mr. Mimes are something we haven't finished yet. Still feels stupid to be working on them in a distortion when we can easily find them in the field lands. Nice, we got a Flareon. First one. At least I think it's the first one. Might as well do it, even though we could go to the Highlands if we wanted Skuntanks. But we do have those two Magnemites. I think we can actually finish the Magneton without needing an additional. I think that's the conclusion we came to last time. Oh, it's actually hostile now. I guess Celio only forgives and forgets once. Why is no one able to hit anything? Like, this is a 100 accuracy attack. Please. Well, I guess we caught it sleeping on the job. Actually, if this keeps working, this is strangely effective. I feel like it shouldn't be that effective. It is storming again. I wonder if we should do an air survey. Maybe that'll be easier? Actually, I think we've also been up on these mountains during a rainstorm before. I seem to recall there not being much on this point. can get up perfectly anytime, so we'll leave it alone for now. I see some splashing. There's no way that's not just regular fish though, right? Bunkers there? These are just tentacles. Well, we managed to accidentally sneak up on the one because apparently tentacles have no sense for breviaries approaching. Are we on the backside of Fire Spit? I feel like that'd be... I mean, a good place to put it if they're trying to hide it, but... I have doubts that they're, like... They probably don't want it to be super easy to find, but I don't think they just try to tuck it away in the back corner of somewhere. I guess at least the air survey makes it a bit easier to see what the fish are, like the generic fish. Wow, short-lived storm. Well, we didn't really get much out of that, unfortunately. It's a good thing the land excursions are making up for it, or I guess the land and random sea excursions where we just have to happen to bump into tentacles and whatnot. These side quests as wild. I see. Maybe I'll end up bumping into it. Which means I should probably go back to town at some point. Because I assume that's where it would be. Yeah, we either need one bubble or one more catch without, or a catch without being spotted, or a light specimen. That's not bubble. I guess I could use bubble with my own tentacle. I'd have to go get it and get into a fight there. He just got 8 health from Rotoms? What? Actually, what? I guess I was just out of range. Sight range. I should have thrown higher. So annoying. I feel like the default walk should be enough, but it's just like hitting. Like right outside of its hitbox or something. Fortunately, we can just ride right up to them and drop it on their face. Alright, we didn't actually catch this one last time. We accidentally knocked it out. Alright, I think that's my first Luminian ever. tentacles are actually gone. It's a quillfish. Huh. I didn't think there was a time of day when they would leave, and apparently it's around dusk. Escaped. Well, how'd we do? Oh, we did finish Tentacle. Oh, because we did get up to 10 caught. Or no, we got the second light specimen. Nice. Or 670. Alright, let's go see if there's anything else to pick up. Because I know there was that patch today, but I have remained generally unspoiled. Hello there, Dusky. You know, we've an interesting member in the security corps, a secret weapon, if you will. They're a bit of a Pokemon battle master, in fact. Think I could trouble you to face our secret weapon in battle? Sure. Guess a moment then. So I heard the news. Needs to be a face-off between two masters. You know, I've heard our core's secret weapon can even defeat alpha Pokemon. Everything's set, come with me. Wait, we're not... Where are we going? Here's their ace in the hole, rest. Please, Captain Zusu, I'm just a common guardsman. However, as long as I stand in defense of this gate, I have no intention of letting anyone defeat me. So he's the gatekeeper. That's a very high level to do. Why is it not a bi-barrel? Also, why is this not a Star Raptor? Although apparently this Starly is super juiced, because it got 3 turns in a row before and I didn't get to do anything. Alright, so this is just like super versions of the 3 basic ones. I was expecting him to pull out like a Alpha Snorlax or something for his 3rd mon. I too can just chain together a billion agile attacks. Hyper Bridge. Okay, this is not really a trainer battle I would have expected someone to pull a Hyper Pressure for, but sure. You broke through my defenses. I thought I could do better than that, seeing as how I'm a guardsman. This was to be expected. Setting out beyond the village and battling so many different Pokemon in the course of your core work has made you very strong. You know, my first job as a guardsman was catching some Bidoof that seemed intent on infiltrating the village. Since then, I've kept many Pokemon from passing through our gates. Sometimes I'd slip up and let some in, and goodness, people would let me have it. But I also befriended some of the Pokemon, and before I knew it, we'd grown strong together. Again, so much, and all because I was trying to make sure folks here could live safely. It's my job to keep everyone safe, isn't it? Now, there's one last thing I'd like to tell you. If you're heading outside the village again, stay safe out there, kid. Now I think I'd better get back to work. What a weird quest. Interesting that it's now pointing me... Oh, it's pointing me to the Ancient Retreat, probably guess in case... Or, because Kagita's back there now. I wonder if I could ask her to repeat the entries again. Well, there is a Pikachu outbreak. Well, I don't think it'll go away while we're gathering quests, so... We'll grab the quests here and then head out to hit the... or get the Pikachu. It's a semi-rare one, too, so it's a good way to make sure the dex is filled out for it. Oh, it's in a Blackboard one. Hello? You're that talented Survey Corps member I keep hearing about, right? I have a favor to ask of you. You know Ore Burrow Tunnel, yeah? A tunnel near Obsidian Falls? I'm hoping to dig into the tunnel walls to see if I can find any good stone there. But a Pokemon's been raging about and getting in my way. It's more than I can handle. Think you could calm it down for me? Sure. Thanks a ton. Please head to the tunnel once you're ready to calm down that Pokemon. Interesting. Anything else? It looks like that's all we've got at the headquarters. I guess I could have scattered the outbreak before I went in here. Where is it? It's over by Dew Track. Oh hey, there's another quest over there too. Ain't that convenient. Alright, let's head up to the Heights camp then. What's my? Let me guess, you want to battle? So we meet here again. I've been hearing plenty about your impressive exploits. Of course, I've always known you would impress us ever since you dealt with that alpha Cricketune for me. I've had my hands full as well. I have no idea why, but Munchwax keeps trying to run off in different directions. Munchwax, where are you off to now? I'm not sure what he's so focused on, but he just up and disappears without warning. Well, maybe you shouldn't turn your back on him. Keeping track of him has been quite the task. What was that just now? It almost seemed to be responding to Munchwax. Your Arcfine is reacting to Munchwax and displaying his destination. It's pointing to Ramona's Island. Man, this game loves Ramona's Island, doesn't it? Shiny Vulpix skit. Congrats. My, isn't this exciting? I wonder if we're about to see another strange phenomenon sweep across this way. Or perhaps I'm reading too much into things. I asked you to visit Ramona's Island to try to shed some light on this new mystery. Alright, well, guess we're going back to an old stomping ground. First Pikachu. Oh, there's an Alpha Statler up here. I never would have guessed. Yeah, this is the pretty old one, I guess. So they probably expected me to find it when we got Sneezeway. This is also going in the wrong direction. Okay, now we're heading towards the Pikachu. Hopefully I'll be able to get a shiny tonight. Why is that? Is it this peninsula? Oh, I think I see them. Or is it... There's something yellow there. Yeah, that's the Pikachu. Mass outbreak of cuteness. Oh. They got angry that I threw a Pokeball. Alright, I guess we'll just fight them. Or, okay, so they were all right next to each other. I guess they don't want to fight as a group. That, because those other two were just like, you know what, screw this, I'm out of here. Yeah, they wandered away and then they're like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be aggroed. This game has some very funny AI moments. respawn, fight, respawn, fight. Guess that's it. Nope. They're just all hanging out in the bush. But for some reason, I guess maybe I just didn't actually hit them. But throwing the ball directly at him didn't seem to actually work. I guess we've actually completed the research already too, but we might as well finish up here. Technically still worth points if we complete dex entries beyond what the 10 anyway, so. At least we still get something out of it. Yeah, we're up to the max number caught. Max number of white specimens caught. Alright, I guess we'll go to the Ramanas Island. Where was that other one? Digging for tomorrow. So I actually don't know where One Burrow Tunnel is. Oh, it's all okay. It's all the way over there. That's what it is. You know what? Since we're pretty much already there, let's go ahead and go over. Entirely to home. This is your home now. Ominous. I don't remember the Self of Blizzcy being here. Although there's a head. So maybe this is just something I never found before. So I feel like if this had peonies here, this is like very purposefully a placement of Blizzcy. The actual tunnel's down below. So I guess I've just never been up here. I didn't come up here after getting Sneasler or whatever. Self of Blizzcy seems to have a tiny aggro range, if any. I'll drop an XP candy. Really need to forget, or stop forgetting to clear out my inventory after dealing with the distortions. I like how those two just want to say hello. Let's go see what's actually in the tunnel. What am I up to today? We're trying to finish the tasks that Arceus set us out to from the beginning, plus get sidetracked by basically everything, you know. But in all seriousness, your saying this is your home now thing makes me think that that's maybe what we'll get as a response for wanting to leave here. Oh, we have to fight it. Well, that's annoying. I want to try to ambush catch it. Oh, good, you made it. Yeah, we haven't really started yet. Maybe try not to alert the Onyx and piss it off. Just glowing red eyes, it's one of those alpha things, right? Rage is about so much, I'm afraid it might bring the whole tunnel down. It's really dangerous. What? I'm not able to target it though. Am I supposed to just... I don't like these fights where you can obviously sneak up on them, but the game's like, no. It's just like, but... like, easy catch, I should be able to just throw an Ultra Ball and be done with it, but no. You have to screw around doing this. Oh, I have to win. But why? I guess if I'd known that from the start, then I just would have Aura Speared. Wow, you're as good as they say. That Alpha Onyx has calmed right down. Huh, I half expected it to get right back to thrashing about. Oh yeah? Call it a feeling, but... maybe, just maybe. You weren't raging at all, but actually just trying to dig a tunnel? If that's the case, we may as well dig together. Oh, I see. We're not allowed to catch it because it's gonna hang out with this guy now. That's subtle then. From now on, we're a team. I guess you could say that Onyx and I are on it. And I've got a partner that's more than dependable, and it's all thanks to you. It's not much, but please take this grit rock as a token of my appreciation. There's some folks who are saying they'd make statues of Pokemon if we find some quality stone. Leon of the Pearl Clan said we might even find coal here. Okay, partner. Let's see which of us can dig more. Suppose I can actually start using these rocks again. Let's see. Here we go. Hankiest owl. Yeah, I guess we'll have to wait for using the rocks any further, because We need to get the ones in between so that we can get more EVs up to level 9. Alright, well, I guess we'll head to Ravenous Island. Store all this stuff first. Did we actually finish Shanks off of that? No. We finished it a long time ago. I guess this finished Blissey for us, that's cool. Surprisingly low point income. Oh well. So we want to go this way. I do wish the music would cut in more often like this. Wait. Is that the Landorus just hanging out over there? I wasn't even looking for him. Well, I guess the DLC quest. I'm assuming this is a DLC quest. Is basically pointing me at him. So I wonder. It's better not despawn the Landorus. Seems to be the place Mize Munchlax was interested in. Oh boy. Dealing with an outbreak at the same time as Landorus trying to attack me is going to be interesting. Oh, better report back to Maya about the Zorua. Okay. Nope, they're definitely there. Alright, well, I'm gonna throw Landorus back so it doesn't piss off the rest of the island. Assuming he cooperates? Hey, you gonna come down here? I didn't mean you. I'm still gonna knock it out. It's too low level, yeah. I don't think there's any way to make that. Annoying part about the false swiping not working against them. Oh my god, come on, Landers. Oh, he's running away? Okay. Now he's attacking. Interesting. So we might have to try to sneak up on him. I don't see how we're gonna actually catch him if he's gonna kite us. I wonder if we can just fight him. I feel like no. So that kind of looks like I need to break a shield. Oh my god, go away, bomb. Okay, so it only takes one hit. It's not like Heatran. So if the other two are anything like this, then it should be pretty obvious, I guess. The question is if I'm going to be able to get them to appear, I suppose. Because, like, Landorus here, I don't know if he's just always here or if it's just completely dumb luck that I happen to be here at the right time. But, like, this is not something I was intentionally hunting at this point. You really gonna try to pick a fight with me? Whoa, what? Okay, I think nighttime just despawned those birds. Well, one of them was sleeping. I've heard of sleepwalking, but sleep flight? What? So I stunned him and then I wasn't able to engage him? This game is definitely not making the rules of engagement for Landorus clear. Okay, so I did have to stun him 3 times, but he gets iframes, so I can't hit him one after the other. Which I guess makes sense. Man, and of course these are all flying, so this is a bad false swiper to have. Okay, that's not the attack I was expecting to see. Adios, Oshawott acquired, congrats. Maybe not something stab, that would probably end up killing him. If we do any more, it's gonna end up taking him out, so I guess we're gonna try to Gigaton. Nice. Alright, well, 2 for 1, I guess. Hey, cat. Done with the investigation? Please tell me what you found. Mass outbreak. That hardly tells me anything. What kind of Pokemon did you see then? Those spiteful foxes. They were Zorua. The spiteful fox Zorua. Well, you came across a rare Pokemon. I've seen them in the Icelands before, but not here. So was that at Munchwax? You were curious about Zorua? What? Well, this is unexpected. It seems there are 2 Munchwax now. And she's awfully calm about this. You love this quest chain? Well, I think I'm already starting to like it too. Naturally, I would never fail to recognize my own Munchwax. It's you, right? Not the Munchlax next to me, the other one. Oops. So it was Zorua. It's a nice reference to the original ability you talked about. Yeah, if you hadn't talked about that ability, I would have been very confused. But because you told me about it before, that was amazing. Now, ought for it to appear in those field lands. I only hope that this isn't an omen of something unpleasant yet to come. As a precaution, it might be best for you to report this to your captain. It's weird that it's not showing as an outbreak as well. I kind of want to go try to catch them. Because, like, this is several of them in one place without having to dig around, so... Since there's nothing in the quest telling me to leave them alone, I'm gonna try to catch them. Unless talking to Mai caused them to despawn. I guess it did. Well... rip for me, I guess. And we caught a Pokemon, which happens to be legendary. Really, the number of times you seem to use extrasensory. I feel like that's not a move that Landorus would be throwing around too commonly, but... I guess it's... important enough that it's tied to the Dex entry. What you selling? Hi there, we've got some great stalking at the moment. Here's all the goods I've got right now. Anything catch your eye? Oh, he's got multiple things now. Mr. Claw, unusual shoes? Mechanical circular claw or saw. I'm assuming all three of these are evolution items of some kind. Yeah, I don't know when this Cascade's ever gonna evolve. gathering of Zorua in a place other than their natural habitat. Could this also have been caused by the space-time rift? I suppose we don't know enough yet to say for certain. At any rate, thank you for the report. Wow, that's a lot of free Ultra Balls. And also a lot of the component that's not a problem usually for me in manufacturing my stuff. I really need more iron chunks. Munch. Dusky, things are growing worse. After we parted, Munchwax reacted to several different locations, and there was a mass outbreak at each of them. Simultaneously in multiple locations. These must be somehow different from the mass outbreaks we know. Why don't we call this new phenomenon a massive mass outbreak? Genius naming. Your new orders are to investigate this massive mass outbreak. Sounds like I can count on you to keep investigating. Well then, I'll be waiting for you by the front gate. Okay, and... Wait, what did it switch it over to now? Oh wait, right, it keeps swashing back to the deified Pokemon. That's annoying. It's like, yes, I know I need to do this. No, I don't have the dex finished yet. Suppose I should tell you exactly what I witnessed first. Munchwax suddenly took off running into a rainstorm. I tried to stop him lest he get wet, but then I saw those mass outbreaks appearing all over. Perhaps it was a mass outbreak that Munchwax was so curious about. If that's the case, Munchwax might be able to help us investigate this phenomenon. I'll also work with you as I'm concerned about Munchwax. We can begin our investigation as soon as you're prepared. Are you ready to go now? Yes. Excellent, off to the Heights camp with us. Okay, so this seems to be a bit on rails at this point. We haven't seen anything out of the ordinary yet, nor has Munchwax reacted to anything. Should we just wait for a while to see whether something happens? It's raining and it looks like it's going to get worse. Are you worried about the rainstorm, Munchwax? We still don't know what's causing these mysterious massive mass outbreaks. How will we find one? Perhaps that fancy map of yours can show us something. It's everywhere. Of course, Raminus Island. I suppose the Zoruas are probably still there now. Massive mass outbreak is a phenomenon in which many mass outbreaks occur at once. Mass outbreak locations are marked by question marks on the map. You won't know what Pokemon can be found there until you go see. These rare outbreaks will dissipate in time, so you need to hurry to investigate them. Catch or defeat Pokemon in a mass outbreak before it dissipates to finish investigating that particular location. Sometimes additional Pokemon may appear immediately after you've completed your investigation. I see. Seems you have some idea where to look for these outbreaks now. Why not check out a few? Seeing at least 3 ought to give us some idea of what is going on. Well, I think I'm in for a bit of a ride. Chimchar. Okay, slight overthrow considering. Alright, it's 1. Yes, I do see. Five-barrel and Bidoof, really? Actually, I don't know if we've finished. Oh no, this is just a Alpha Bidoof. Well, let's do it anyway because why not? It's funny. Okay, that takes care of the Bidooфs. Let's head back to Ramanas, I suppose. Krookatot and Krookatoon? These last two have definitely not been as exciting as the the Chimchars. This is gonna be a pain to clean up after. Another Pikachu outbreak? Why not? Oh, these are level 60 Pikachu. These are significantly better catches. Because I don't have to level them up. Definitely a surprise after the Bidoofs and Krookatots were a trash level. Oh, there's one in the bushes with me. Hi there. The other one appears to have left? No, it's still there, never mind. Just wandered a bit away. Alright, so we managed to get 4 outbreaks. Not bad. Especially since it got me a bunch of super Pikachu. Hey, Math Magician, yeah, it's a lot of high-level Pikachu. They've been lifting. About 30 Pokemon. Alright. Should we see, like, all these... The first three were all trash level, except for the Alpha. And then we go to the fourth outbreak, and it's like a bajillion Pikachu, or... Yeah, bajillion high-level Pikachu. Well, I think Chimchar is the newly completed one, because we definitely didn't have much on them before. Just 320. Well, I guess a bunch of these are species we already had well documented, though. Thank you for your investigation into the Obsidian Fieldlands. Oh, nice. 40 Iron Chunk. Don't mind if I do. So I assume this is gonna take me to every single area. Mass outbreak in... or massive mass outbreak in X, and Y, and Z. Did you learn anything about these massive mass outbreaks? They come in rainstorms. What could that mean? Do Pokemon gather when there's especially heavy rain? That feels extremely ill-advised for Chimchar, but what do I know? I wonder whether Munchbox is reacting to the rainstorm or to the massive mass outbreak itself. We'll just have to investigate further, but I know best to do so. We've had a good look around the Obsidian Fieldlands, but it's only raised more questions. That frown doesn't suit you at all. Oh, Mr. Scalaba. Well, you see. Mass outbreaks that occur during rainstorms. I've never heard of such a thing. But of course, life is full of surprises. After all, it's not often that Pokemon from beyond our world appear at the Temple of Sinnoh either. Perhaps these Pokemon are reacting to the arrival of mighty Palkia. Why don't we head back to Jubilife Village? Erozia's shop may be a good place to visit. The girl's place is awfully popular, after all. That's interesting. Let's go to the hairdressers to gather information. Where people gather, information abounds. Of course, the hairdressers. Yeah, good thinking. They were there seeing one of these massive mass outbreaks, they might be willing to share the details with us. Settle then. I'll wait for you at the hairdressers. Definitely a little unexpected. I guess maybe they didn't want to have a bar as a place to initially gather information. Odeski, Mistress Kalaba's waiting for you. Come on in. I heard all about those massive mass outbreaks. I bet or there's some sort of Pokemon festival. Huh? It's like what I heard from a customer who came here from Johto. Apparently on nights with full moon, Clefairy get together and dance. It's basically a gathering of Pokemon that only happens when certain conditions are met. Sounds pretty similar to a massive mass outbreak, don't you think? So massive mass outbreaks could be a festival for Pokemon to enjoy the rainstorms. Sure. It's as good a guess as any. Seems to me you're still biting your tongue, Yuzu. Have you heard anything else? Well, I did hear something weird from a Diamond Clan friend of mine. What was it? They said they saw a mass outbreak of alphas in the Crimson Mirelands. But seriously, do alphas ever gather in groups? My friend must have made a mistake, right? Alphas grouping together. If this is part of a massive mass outbreak, it sounds dangerous. Even the Lady of the Ridge would be no match for a mass outbreak of alphas. It's natural to worry about the unknown. That's why Dusky is investigating this for us, no? To put our concerns to rest. You're right, it seems our next step is to investigate the Crimson Mirelands. Never would have guessed. Right into the Crimson Mirelands with me. Sure. Although, I guess chain tackling a bunch of mass outbreaks too is gonna be pretty good for the decks. Excellent, let's be off to the Mirelands camp for some massive mass outbreak research. It certainly beats doing this and just like grinding out battles. Seems a massive mass outbreak has sprung up here in the Crimson Mirelands too. Let's try to determine if this phenomenon occurs here as it does in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Hey ho, little people, what are you doing off your mountain? No need to fret, Nelly has arrived. What do you want? I heard rumors that you've been investigating massive mass outbreaks or some such. But I, Melly, have already solved the mystery. All that remains is to gather evidence. Really? Not bad, Melly. The reason these Pokemon have been mysteriously gathering in the rainstorms is to give praise to the great Melly, naturally. Can we feed him to Munchbox? Don't look so sour, you two. What? Those eyes are haunted. I realize it's a difficult truth to accept right away, but though I inspires both Sun and Shadow to Adaman is clearly apparent to Pokemon. Yes, thanks for your adorable efforts in proving my theory true. I'll give you this generous reward. Go on, take them. They're guava berries? Quite a rarity here in Hisui, you know. Berry that can be fed to a Pokemon to restore its hit points up by up to half its max. While Pokemon that hates bitter flavors eats one of these berries, it will briefly pause. Huh. That's why these Pokemon gather during rainstorms. Well, that's surely to represent how I'm simply overflowing with wonderful qualities. With that negative wisdom, I shall be off. I'll never use them as bait. Yeah, probably not. I mean, all the other berries that I have that are more common are better for it. And as I get more hit points and stuff, it's probably more worth it to use it for the heal. Patron King, yeah, this is apparently the new stuff. I'm not 100% able to tell the difference at times, because, I mean, I'm just after taking down Volo, so, a lot of the stuff that pops up I can't be certain is not part of the, I guess, post-game, but, you know. He was very shy and withdrawn as a child, until one day when he announced he was going to work hard to help Anarim. Okay. I'm not sure how that correlates with him going batshit. I was happy to see him grow more optimistic, but I fear he may have taken that to extremes. For the guava berries? Where could he have found them? Munchwax, did you eat some of the guava berries? Oh no. I hope they're okay for Munchwaxes. Okay, probably more than okay, given that reaction. What's this? It looks like your fancy map is responding to Munchwax again. So I'm guessing the ones that it's indicating with the shiny symbol mean higher chance of shiny. The berries are you get rare berries from them, maybe? Well, Turtwig is a pretty rare one. I think I'm gonna do Turtwig and Bronzor if I can, and then we'll, figure something else out. Um, maybe come down here and do the Grottle? Or I could do the Yanma. Either or. I don't really... Ponslee's a little bit rare too. Yeah, it's not called massive mass outbreaks for nothing. So, luckily, tackling these two, the diamond settlement's right there. I guess if I want to do Bonsui, I could go there right away. But I want to tackle these two just because... I mean, I feel like this is trying to tell me, hey, higher chance of shiny. So we'll try to do that. And if it looks like the rain's gonna let up or something, and we need to just hit an outbreak real quick to take most advantage of it, we warp here and go up to Bonsley. Otherwise, probably Turtwig, Bronzor, Grottle. I guess we could also do double Turtwig if we want, but I think I'd only do that if this first Turtwig sucks. Now the map shows not only outbreak locations, but the Pokemon there as well. What does that mean, Munchwax? While mass outbreaks are ongoing, you can give Guava berries, some lies, Munchwax to find out what Pokemon are appearing at each mass outbreak location. Oh, okay. Alright, so I won't be using them for healing either. I'm gonna use them for scouting purposes. Pokemon icons with the Sparkle mark locations of special mass outbreaks. No further explanation? Those of the berry indicate mass outbreaks that where you may be able to receive a guava berries. Okay. Maybe I will go do the second Turtwig to try to get more gloves for these massive mass outbreaks. Because, like, being able to scout them is pretty important. Be sure to make the most of these to help with your investigations into mass outbreaks. Should just start calling them like M² outbreaks or something. So if we keep feeding Munchwax and guava berries, we'll be able to learn more about these outbreaks. Munchwax, what exactly is it you're trying to get us to understand? Whatever all this means, please investigate three mass outbreaks at locations in the Crimson Mirelands, so that we can compare these outbreaks to those we found in the Obsidian Fieldlands. Okay, so it's gonna be very likely, like, Fieldlands, we tackle 3, and the Rainstorm looks like it's gonna let up, so we'll teleport here and hit the Bonsly one for a very quick 4th mass outbreak. At least try to. Well, we might not make it in time, we'll see. Around the corner. Is that up on the hill? It definitely is. That smoke bomb didn't help too much, but oh well. It's 12 damage. Epic. Yeah, just creeping around like this seems to be more effective than smoke bombing. I was worried about not having any grass up here, but I don't think it matters that much. The new horde seems so formed. Suddenly grottles. Yeah, I'm gonna need some time to clear out the pastures after this. Although they don't want to help each other, interestingly. Well, I guess the question is, if doing this is going to cause it to count as the number 2 towards this quest. Oh no, why was there one behind us? Very strange. This is definitely very helpful though, because I envision the Turtwig line being kind of annoying to deal with. As far as actually getting the dex complete, because like we had to take pains with the Piplup one. Mostly because there was only ever one Piplup. I didn't get another message, so it probably didn't actually count. Oh, no. Rain's storm shows no signs of stopping. I think that's the second message. So do we want to do... I don't know if I want to do Bronzor then. Because, like, I'm pretty sure we're done with Bronzor. Yeah, Bronzor and Bronzong we're both done with, so I don't think there's a point for that one. So I guess we continue pursuing Turtwig, and then after we hop over to get the Bonsly. Because, especially since we don't really need this Grottle one after we just got the other Grottle. So we want to fly across Lake Valor. Oh, I see a wisp. Don't mind if I do. definitely gonna have to climb this with Sneasel after. Our altitude is way too low, otherwise. It's some kind of strange aura we can get from the cracks. They're really just cracks. I wonder if this is where we go after we get all the wisps. Oh, we're a little off course. But we do need Gatsby, so I'm just gonna catch any ones in my path, basically. Well, can't go that way. Also can't go that way. Oh well, whatever, I guess we'll use this as a launch pad. Oh, I see why we missed it. It's like practically on the north side of Lake Valley. Don't mind me, just braviary doing weird things. Actually, Haunter makes for an interesting alpha. It's the way the eyes light it up. Don't mind me, there's a massive outbreak of turtwigs, but I'm getting distracted by Ghastlies and Haunters. Not the turtwig I was aiming at, for sure. Huh. Okay, it's only ended while we've investigated 2. Interesting. So I guess we have to wait for another rainstorm then. Okay, I thought it was gonna be fixed for these quests. But good to know, I suppose. Which means we can take advantage of as many as we can for the next set. Well, let's see how we did with the Turtwigs. And the Gaslies, for that matter. All finished all of them. Yeah, I think we overdid it a little bit with the Turtwigs. Yeah, it looks like we're all finished up here. So this should be a decent amount of points. 470, not quite. 100 points off. Oops, I guess I shouldn't have mashed through that. May as well return to... So I think she said the rainstorm dissipated. We may as well return to Jubilee Village and wait for another mass outbreak to... Well, break out. Okay, so if we go back, maybe it just force triggers it? That seems a little abusable if that's the case. No, she didn't come back with us, so I guess that's just flavor. Ghastly mass outbreak. You know, just regular mass outbreak, not the M squared outbreaks. It's starting to rain. Did we ever finish Badu? Yeah, we did. Alright, see you later, Badu. Actually, we probably finished all the ones around here, because I know we're done with Psyduck. We're done by a mile and then some with Carnivine and Paris stuff. So I guess maybe we'll go to the other camp and hit some Hippopotas while we're waiting. Because I don't think we finished those. Oh, I guess we're done Hippopotas. What about the evolution? I guess I could just check the decks, might be a little bit easier rather than running around in the middle there, possibly pissing them off. Okay, we've not done Hippodon. Or not finished Hippodon. So if we catch two and one of them is the alpha, then that should finish it up. Although, I don't see any of the other evolved ones. Which is weird, I swear there were a bunch around here the first time we passed through. And Hippopotases don't really do us any good, so... no use engaging them. Okay, well maybe we'll just get the alpha again later when it respawns. Did we finish Yanma? Yeah, we did. I don't know if there's much on the Mirelands left for us as far as Pokedex goes. Oh, I guess we never finished Lickitung and Licky Licky. I guess Golem too, because we never pushed too far with Geodude after. A bunch of these we're gonna have to do combat with though, because they're basically legendaries or stuff like the Glade, where we've literally only ever seen one, period. I still haven't ever seen a Togepi, that's kind of annoying. And I guess I gotta figure out what to do to evolve that Ursa ring. Otherwise, yeah, there's not a lot here. Maybe we'll get a Togepi outbreak in the... Yeah. Next outbreak set. Okay, maybe I need to talk to Mai. Okay, she's repeating this. It seems a massive mass outbreak you were investigating is dissipated. Although, actually, I don't think I've ever had an outbreak reported while we were on location. So... we might have to go back to try to force it to re-roll. Well, the Hippodon fetched quite a bit. 2,000. So, like, random evolved alphas are worth more, twice as much as a legendary. Let it be known. Oh, wait. I just noticed that it said it was completed. I must have gotten a point that I didn't realize was a point. Alright, well, I guess we can go back and get promoted, too. Well, let's go get promoted. You've made progress. It seems you've earned yourself a star. With this, you officially attain the rank of 9th star in the Galaxy Expedition Team. Rewards you earn for server reports will be more generous, and I present you with these. Nice. Rare candies and grip bubbles. Continue to dedicate yourself to completing the Pokédex and you hope to rise higher in the ranks. So I guess we're out of recipes to get now. So now we need... Oh, just a casual 30,000 points. No big deal, right? Chimiko and what is this? Oh, Star Raptor mass outbreak? Huh. Do we actually still need Chimiko? No, we don't. So I guess we'll go to the Star Raptor one. Feels a little weird to be choosing Star Raptor over Chimiko, but you do what you gotta do. Why is it all the way out there? What the heck? You're making me work for this one. Just a bunch of them crammed on this tiny island. Okay, let's approach from this side. Might actually let us sneak up on them. I don't know if Dialga has anything weak enough to not just explode this thing. Yeah, see ya, Star Raptor. Man, Smoke Bomb does not last at all. if I were the Star Raptors, I would leave. Dialga was sitting on that hill, looking super imposing. I guess we're just gonna end up ruining these all. I feel like there's no way to not aggro them, even using smoke bombs. The smoke bombs go away so fast. They're also just liable to break out. Nice, I like how the recoil damage was, or the damage was so low that the recoil didn't actually kill it. There will be no committing suicide for you, Staraptor. Yeah, and they spot me from forever away, so I guess we're just fighting all of them now. I guess when we roll low on Dragon Claw, that's well, I guess to catch them, that maybe helps? I'm not entirely sure what we should be going for the dex, so I should probably check that. Actually, looks like we should be done. See, AO slash 4, that's 2, 4, 6, 8. Yeah, we're done by a mile, so. I guess we could clear out the rest of the outbreak. You can take 4 on at once, right, Dialga? Two of the Star Raptors are looking around, rethinking their life choices. Still more spawns though. Or I forget. We might need a few more Ultra Balls. Yay, 190 points towards that 30k. Another Pikachu outbreak. It's tempting, but I think we should just pass. It's definitely not raining here at all. So I don't know if it's gonna be random or if I need to actually be doing something in the village. I guess. Try talking to Arizu? No. Yeah, I'm starting to think we're at the mercy of the RNG here. Oh, there we go. So it looks like we can just force it to re-roll by leaving and coming back over and over. It feels silly, but whatever. Whatever all this all means, please investigate 3 massive mass outbreaks locations in the Crimson Marlands so we can complete these outbreaks. Or compare these outbreaks to those found in the Obsidian Field lands. Okay, just a repeat. Oh, did I to put the glove berries away? I totally did. I kind of wish that for stuff like this I would just automatically take from my stash. It's like, we're in the camp. Okay, Pachirisu, Skorupi. There's the Gumi outbreak. I feel like we need to hit that one. Even though we've completed Gumi. I don't think there's anything here that's much better. I guess there's a Cyndaquil. We could probably do Gumi and then rush down to the Cyndaquil afterward. And if I feel there's enough time, we can try to hit the Skorupi one. Is this the hill one? It was. Yeah, just Gumi's hanging out on a hill. Wow. Sliggy's rolling. Oh boy. All alphas. I think we're gonna retreat and try to lure them away, because 3 at once with alpha seems like a bad idea, even though we outlevel them quite a bit. Might still be too close. Yeah, we're getting all 4 again. Okay, I guess at least they're using a bunch of defensive moves. They're apparently very afraid. Guess sleep lets me catch it, sure. It's a good thing Horus Spear doesn't miss. I mean, it could still be blocked by Obscure if it does, or even if it has 100% accuracy. At least I feel like that's happened to me before, trying to use 100% accuracy moves. They don't seem to be sheltering anymore, so we can take advantage of that. I think if things started really going south, I'd probably pull out Dialga and start nuking every unit there. Since they seem to be sandbagging themselves. Actually knocked out Tower of that. Well, that definitely got a little weird. There's actually 2 Cyndaquil outbreaks. It's hard to tell what's going on down there. I see. Oh yes, Cyndaquil's just hanging out in the water. That's their natural inclination, right? I'm probably just gonna kill it. Even attacking into resistance, level 15 is pretty scary. So maybe, alright, well, we can probably use Talwar for any, false swipe shenanigans we need to do. Nothing to see here, you didn't notice me. What? But why? See, flamethrower makes sense. There appears to still be Cyndaquil here. Because it hasn't told me at the outbreak, so no, they're over... spawning over there now. Or maybe they ran over there. Well, that's probably what we're gonna get. Maybe not. What? Why did it... It was facing away from me, but it counted as aggro. It's weird. I think the AI is a little broken. Alright, well, good enough. Where's... Where's my menu for... Oh, there it is. Buy bot, buy bot. All the Gumi. Alright, so I guess I'll probably have to use the Cyndaquil a bit. Same for the Quilava. Man, progress seems like super terrible when it's 30,000 points to the next rank and we're only getting 100 for a bunch of these. I hear you finished your investigation of the Crimson Marlands. Well done, Dusky. Iridia is here to help us. What happens twice will happen thrice, or so they say. Massive mass outbreaks seem likely to occur in the Cobalt coastlands and other areas as well. So I've been discussing the issue with Iridia. Why don't we demonstrate to her what has been keeping us so busy? We can turn our investigation to the Cobalt coastlands next. Ah yes, Munchwax, I know what's been keeping you busy is eating. Surprising no one. Don't worry, you'll get your berries. But I still wonder, what lies behind Munchwax's strange reaction to eating guava berries? How does he know which Pokemon are gathering where during a massive mass outbreak? He's got superpowers? I mean, I feel like technically all the Pokemon do with what they can do, but... Perhaps. Hopefully our investigations will shed some light on this mystery. Well, let me offer you a hand. I've learned some things about massive mass outbreaks myself. Oh, really? I knew the leader of the Pearl Clan could help us. Mysterious goings-on in Vast Suite piqued my interest, after all. And on top of that, we're friends. Always come if you ask for help. Friends? Since when? Aw, this feels like we're being so cold to her. I mean, we've clearly been friends since, you know, the 2 Armageddons we prevented. Friends. Oh, it's mine, Arena. Okay, that makes more sense, saying that. But we'd seen each other around before, but after talking more at the Harmony Festival, we found we agreed on a lot of things. Such as how exactly we think Adamant is doing as a leader. We decided we'd help each other out, despite being from different clans. Anyway, that's how I got involved with the investigation on the coastlands. And I heard from Iskan and Lena that they'd both seen something that was like a mass outbreak. But stranger. What are your thoughts on these massive mass outbreaks, Sarita? Well, I wonder what about them causes Pokemon to flock together this way. Perhaps there's been some shift in space because of Mighty Palkia's appearance. I'd certainly be glad to have more Pokemon around. It would help his suite flourish. But it's too early to conclude that's all for the best. Words of strong Pokemon could be dangerous. I'll be sure to warn Lena to be careful too. I'll head to Jubilife Village once I wrap up a few things here. We can meet at the front gates when it's time to set out to our next investigation. I guess this is also as good a time as any to make a few more gigatons. Also reminds me I need to replace the potions that I used. Okay, let's go start the next leg here. She already... Okay, she starts at the gate, so let's just go. Next off of our investigation is to look for a massive mass outbreak in the Kola Coastlands. Thanks as always for all the help. Right then, let's set off for the beachside camp. Are you ready? Yes. It's Garruk. What a fine surprise meeting you two while out fetching supplies for our settlement. Kalava filled me in. You're looking into mass outbreaks that happen during rainstorms. Well then, I'll tell you what I recommend. Sticky globs. Okay. Hitting a Pokemon with a sticky glob will slow it right down. Bought the recipe of the Craftworks myself by request from the settlement. I better get back to the Icelands. Not that it'll take much time with these well-trained legs. Interesting, the Pearl Clan is recommending the Galaxy Team's Sticky Globs. Right then, let's set off for the beachside camp. Seems we arrived in time to catch another massive mass outbreak. Remember Garrick's advice. Perhaps those sticky globs could be a big help. Now then, let's begin our research. Let me know if you wish to give Munchwax some guava berries as well. We'll grant you a bit of insight into the Pokemon gathering in these massive mass outbreaks. Vulpix up? Ooh, there's the Togepi. Alright, we're definitely doing Togepi. Oh man, his swing Growlithe. I guess this is a good thing we finished up Piplup. So we can ignore it. So we'll probably do Togepi, Vulpix, Warp back, hit Growlithe. If we finish Growlithe quickly, we run down and get Glameow for the berries. Man, they're really good. Oh, they're also hostile. Interesting. Level 62 Togepi, I see. So here we are, getting a Togepi after having a Togekiss for like 5 hours of gameplay. Boo. Wait, did I just hit it with the Pokeball even though it was starting an attack on me? Is that it? Yeah, it still shows. So where are the other ones hiding? I don't think they could have possibly jumped in the water. This cliff is too high for that. Did I break this? Because it's not telling me that Togepi is done, but I'm not seeing any more Togepi. Okay, well, we're clearly just wasting time here. Let's go hit the Vulpixes. If necessary, we can force another one. Alright, Spheal. Oh yeah, I guess Spheal's on the way. Maybe we can speed clear this one. That way we don't have to wait for next time. Why is it? I mean, I guess the Star Radio was aggressive, but it's not what I want to be targeting with Ultra Balls. Keeps rolling away. This is a mess. Wow, that one's all the way over there. I wonder if that's what happened with the Togepi. It ran away like a million miles away and I can't find it anymore. I don't think we need to do this. What? How did I not hit the... Okay, I hit the water right on the Vulpix, and I went, nah. We done here. You know, Firefoxes always wanting to hand underwater. What? I don't need that. Vulpix is running into water, although apparently it makes them unhittable, so it's... I guess it's a sound strategy? What the... down here? Supposedly a bit north of here? Oh, in this glade. Yes? I don't see anything though. Doggos, where are you? Oh, all the way down there. That Arcanine, man. Nice double edge. If you want to keep double edging, I'm fine with that. No, I guess that's that for double edging. Alright, well Arcanine's helping us set this up. There's still a few Growlithe around, but I don't know if this is actually going to count toward credit now. It probably won't. So this Togepi kind of screwed us over. Oh, no, it did. Nice. We didn't get as many Growlithe as I'd like, but whatever. As long as we get credit and don't have to keep re-rolling this again. Catching Pokemon in the water seems to really suck. It's best to start a fight against things in the water. Yeah, I found that with actual aquatic ones, but I didn't realize that land ones deciding to hide in the water made things that much worse. It was definitely, not great just having the balls fail arbitrarily on those wall picks. Getting some very high level stuff now, though. completed Togepi. Not completed Growlithe though. We probably could have if we hadn't had the rainstorm stop inopportunely. Well, I guess we were already done Vulpix, but I very much would have liked the Vulpix shiny if we could have gotten one. Yay, 330 points! Oh yeah, she's up the road this time. Seems the Survey Corps really does get the job done. I'm glad I asked for your help. I'm also glad we can get information from the program more easily now. We got more Survey Corps members than just Dusky at your service too. Hey, Ray's actually trying to be relevant. Captain Silene ordered me and the professor to help study these massive mass outbreaks. Be great for checking off research tasks. I'd be grateful to hear about anything you've discovered. Yeah, of course, but before I tell you, I want to become an even more amazing Survey Corps member, and to do that, I need to battle you, Dusky. Meet me at the Ginkgo landing when you're ready. The beach seems fitting for a showdown, yeah? Sure. The straightforward passion of the young. Most admirable. Okay, I guess we'll rest up. Do we start with? I guess Dialga has their best defensive typing. I like how this feels just hanging out beside Ray like he actually belongs to Ray. That's great. If you want to hear what I know about massive mass outbreaks, you'll have to battle me for it. Alright, let's go. You fell from the sky into our world, and I don't want that to be for nothing, for you or for me. We're gonna keep on working for the Survey Corps together, so I'm gonna show you that I can beat you. Yeah, this seems like a rough start for him. Close combat. I did not expect Star Raptor to have that. punch? Okay, I guess I was actually fighting. One more. Let's go. Grimlow. Well... I'm gonna win! Ray's opening Pokemon. Clefairy, my opening Pokemon. Dialga, the god of time. Yes. Although, funny thing is, if I hadn't changed Dialga in, or, yeah, we would have a higher level Gudra instead. Which I think would be a worse time for Clefairy. Yeah, the man still hasn't evolved his Pikachu. But you know what? I can respect that. Pikachu is pretty cute. There's nothing I can do about strength like that. I want to get stronger. If I could only become a worthy opponent to you, I'm sure I could be a better asset to the core. Pikachu, you understand how I feel. Alright, then we'll get back to work. We've got our whole future to be ready for. That's the spirit. Oh wait, I forgot I came to see you. I came to see you for in the first place. Let me tell you the theory the professor and I came up with regarding mass outbreaks. Why no origin form Dialga? Oh, I guess I just haven't form changed him yet. I probably should, since I do have the item. We think Pokemon are gathering around lingering traces of energy left behind by the space-time rift. We need to survey more to learn how the energy traces are connected to the rainstorms. I don't understand a word you're saying, but it sounds like you know what you're talking about. We have to discover the cause of these mass outbreaks and find out if they're dangerous. All for all his sweet sake. Good luck to the both of you, see you around. I like the Survey Corps. It's good to see young people so passionate about their cause. You wish Alolan Raichu was the default Raichu? It does have a more interesting typing, at least from what I've seen of it. Alright, next we visit the Coronet Highlands. Oh, gasp. Who could have guessed? Oh, or at least somebody did the plan, but I've yet to hear of a single sighting of mass outbreaks in the Highlands. Well, we all know Melly's probably covering it up, so... we should just go there anyway. If and when we do hear of any sightings there, let's meet up at the Highlands camp. Oh, it updated Pikachu. Number defeated increased, of course. I guess I've been using Dialga all this time and I still haven't actually gotten it to 10 points. Yay! More progress. Yeah, this is unrealistic, but you were kind of hoping Ash's Pikachu would evolve while it was in Alola. Would be a hell of an arc if they did. Because I remember the first season made a huge point of Pikachu saying Pikachu. Okay, let's do the Adamant Crystal. Dialga transform, gasp! Seems a little deformed. Apparently Galaxy Hall is something new. You know they want Ash and company to remain second time. That's a shame that they miss out on so much potential character development. Doesn't Ash rotate teams every time he changes regions, though? He's just happy Ash's Pikachu has the Gigantamax version. The Chunkachu. That's great. Like that time, Jesse and James were actually confident for a while. Oh, that... So they were confident and then went back to not being confident? Jesse, I have something important to discuss with you. I heard an odd rumor. I believe it may be the key to unlocking the mysteries behind massive mass outbreaks. You must first acquire 10 mushroom cakes? Bring them to the secret hollow in the Alabaster Icelands. What? I call this my tricky treat strategy. I'll be waiting for you in the Alabaster Icelands in the secret hollow. What? I think I have some in storage. And I suppose they're not too bad to make. Yeah, I got 6 in storage, so I need 2 more cake ware base. Which means I think we have to go to the general store for that. That's true, but Ash himself and Pikachu are the same as ever. Hey, he actually won a Pokemon League. Yes, exactly, it was disappointing. Wait, why was winning the Pokemon League disappointing? Or are you talking about something else I said? Or something that I said? Oh, is that in reference to the Team Rocket stuff? And he beat his dad in one of his best fights in the series. Okay, you were talking about Jesse and James. Okay. Quotation marks is because you were referring to Kukui? Professor in 7, I see. So Ash can do stuff sometimes. Alright, let's go see what this weird cake stuff's about. They really lead into him becoming a sergeant father for Ash and Sun and Moon. The anime, because the big theme Sun and Moon was of Sun and Moon was family and growing up. Interesting for sure. Oh right, it's that. Okay. I forgot that thing even had a name. Will you wait for my... Yes. Did you bring me 10 mushroom cakes? There you go. Hee hee hee, well done. Mushroom cakes, and some quality ones at that. Now we're just getting started. Leave the rest to me. You can return to Jubilife Village. I'll share how successful my strategy was when I'm finished. Huh? Munchbox is like, I don't know what's going on either. Oh. Gasp! Another event. Oh, surrogate father. Alright, I thought you were using some kind of colloquial phrasing. You said sergeant. When Ash returned to Aloha in the current Generation 8 season, they dropped all subtle pretenses when Kukui's wife was holding her baby and said, "Look, it's your big brother, Ash." I see. Dusky. I had a visit from Millie. Oh no. Anything from Millie can't be anything but trouble. He came all the way just to boast about giving you some guava berries. He said you lit up with so much joy that your smile nearly split your face. I can't imagine that was the case. I'm sure it was a confused grimace or smile you merely forced yourself to give him out of pity. But I still can't let myself be outdone by him. So I've been looking for you all over his way. You know, if you waited in Jubilee, you'd eventually run into us. To give you this, my very own reward for you. It is naturally far superior to anything Melly can offer. Apparently this has just turned into a giant pissing contest. So even though the fight with Gladion uh, won him the league, his fight with Kukui was the actual climax of the series. Interesting. Oh, and I did see one of those mass outbreaks on my way here to find you. It is... I guess it'd be pretty hard to miss if that were the case. I wonder if they might be caused by the geology of the place where they occur. Perhaps there's a mysterious kind of stone in the ground which draws Pokemon near. Oh, and I had a message for you from Mai. She would like to meet you in Jubilife Village. Back in Jubilife? Yes, she's been waiting for you there, but... We left first. How did she beat us back to the village? It seems like they're still trying when it comes to that aspect. You honestly figure that they would drop all continuity / development when the series soft reset after XY. Wait, it's soft reset? I mean, I know very little about the anime after the first season or two, but I had heard nothing about that. But it's something that I don't think would have been particularly quiet, I suppose. I suppose it's more accurate to say that she's been chatting away with Sumugi from the security corps about Bidoof. Huh. As for me, I think I may visit the hot springs since I've come all this way. Do be careful of any massive mass outbreaks as you head back. Strong Pokemon might appear. Okay, well I guess it's probably not actually out here then. So it's probably a Highlands one. Righto, it's the decor. Escorting us will be a nice safe trip back to Jubilife. Or will it? I guess it will be. The Sun and Moon, the series had a drastic change in tone and art style and was very controversial among fans. You really like it. I didn't realize it was at that point. I remember you showed me some pictures, and I noted that it was a little bit different, but I didn't realize it was at Sun and Moon that they made the change. say that because there were some pretty important developments for Ash in the series that were immediately dropped afterward. So you assume that would happen again. Imagine just dropping Ash and instead and using new protagonists for each region. You don't need to worry about keeping your protagonists entirely underdeveloped. Yeah, I guess it's a branding thing. I'd almost wager that it's a branding thing that has more to do with Pikachu than anything. You like the Sun Moon art style too? It's the first time Pokemon made you cry since Bye Bye Butterfree as a 10-year-old. I think I remember you mentioning that. Oh, she's right at the gate. Alright, what have you done? My, what's on your mind? Your tricky treat strategy. What in the world are you talking about? Mushroom cakes and strategies? Wait, was it a Zorua that was imitating Mai or something? Come to think of it, Arita also came to me with an odd request. She asked me for hearty grains, so I gathered some for her. Could there be some Pokemon taking the guise of people to stir up mischief? It is a Zorua, isn't it? You can literally give the new protagonist to Pikachu too. Yeah, but it's not the Pikachu. Unless the Pikachu somehow ends up getting passed around, which I don't think people would like. It would be a recurring thing like Zelda games and fairies, or Final Fantasy and meteors. Also, he does have to do more to do with Ash's Pikachu being the mascot over Ash himself. Yeah, I mean, that's what I figured. Like, Pikachu is just such an icon at this point. There are series that pass around their mascot to different main characters. But I think people would probably get upset, because, like, it seems out of character for Pikachu to leave Ash. Especially after they had an episode in the first series where Ash tried to leave Pikachu behind. And it didn't work out. None of this is why I called you here, mind. I meant to tell you that a massive mass outbreak has been reported in the Coronet Highlands. Next step in our research is to investigate the Coronet Highlands. Let's see what we can find. Be ready, shall we set out to investigate? So Zorua must be like depositing cakes for everyone to lure all the other Pokemon out. Very good, we should start out from the Highlands camp then. The story one is getting weird but cute. Now then, let's continue our investigation into these outbreaks in the Coronet Highlands. Dusky. And Mai. What brings you here? I hurried here because of a vision my clairvoyance showed me. Some poor soul was running for their life from a bunch of alphas. I just barely saved them. So as I fear then, these massive mass outbreaks really are growing out of hand. Dusky, we must endeavor to find the truth behind why they keep happening. They're hungry. Big facts, a Pokemon might not be much trouble if you've got a trusty partner, but if you don't, beep. I'm scared just thinking about it. You did well to save that person, Savvy. You're as fine a protector as any lord or lady Pokemon. Thanks, Mai. If my clairvoyance shows me anyone else in trouble, I'll do my best to save them too. Imagine the alternate reality where they went with the first choice of Clefairy being Ash's partner instead? Wait, that was the thing? I find it a little hard to imagine Clefairy being one of the choices. Although that might be colored by, like, Pikachu and Eevee just, like, being front and center forever now. On that note, at this point, the idea that everything has to stay stuck in time, like Ash Pikachu remaining constraints or constants in the anime, feels like hypothetical rather than a certainty. You get the feeling that they could try new things and it would work out, not that they would go for it. Yeah, it's kind of... Safe is kind of a money printing machine for them at this point, so I don't see why they would. Legend of Arceus feels a little like them dipping their feet in the water in that regard. Yeah, I noticed that the trailer for those, the new main games too, seems like, since Arceus worked out for them, they decided, hey, well, let's show off all this stuff where we use all the Arceus stuff as a prototype for this new game. It was planned to be Clefairy, but women in focus groups didn't like it and thought Pikachu was cuter. I mean, let's be fair, Pikachu is probably a bit cuter. Even the chubby version. Just be careful while you're out there, okay? She's right. I know how strong you are, but we should move with caution here. Yeah, 4 alphas on 1. A little bit of a oof. It's another... we'll deal with the requests after we're not on a time limit for the rain here. I'm gonna get her to repeat that. Should investigate at least 3 outbreak locations here in the Coronet Highlands before we can consider our work done. I mean, she's saying the same thing, just with slightly different sentence structure, but you know. Then we get some help from Munchlax. We'll need 5 Aguava berries. There you go. You honestly don't know what direction they're gonna go for the Gen 9 anime? Like, they stopped using gyms after Gen 6. Huh. Gen 7 show had Ash going to a Pokemon school. What? Okay, what are we really concerned about here? Maybe we should do Sneasel. Because then if we get this to spawn another thing, I guess we either get the alphas or we get Sneasler. Sneasler would help us not have to deal with whatever it is we need to do to evolve it. Otherwise, Mime Junior we can find in the field lands, though. It'd probably be a somewhat easy warp, though. So, like, Sneasel, Heracross, Mime Junior. Of course, the Sneasel is also way out of the way. That's kind of annoying. Alright, I think I'm gonna go up to the peak and fly down to Sneasel. And then warp back to the peak. Because I think that'll be faster than trying to travel westward. Jenny is him traveling to every region as a research assistant. Ah. If they were gonna be bold, they should make Ash a professor in Gen 9. He's make him move up in the world. That's what they make a Pokemon anime about real, actual adults. I'd be pretty cool if they did, or like I could really get behind if they did like a anime for Rhyme City from Detective Pikachu. But I may have a bias toward that place. Kind of wonder if we even need Pokemon anymore. Business wise, you know, they want money forever, but it's starting to feel like the Pokemon IP is running its course as their main thing, but that's just you. I mean, they tried to do that one other game, right? And it didn't do so well. So I feel like people still want Pokemon, if that's any indication. You know, the last time you really enjoyed Pokemon was XY, and heavily involved having good fashion options and a slightly older protagonist. Yeah, I mean, we kind of get that here. Like, Arceus, you're 5 years older than your typical trainer kid. I mean, you're still a teen, but it's also, I don't know, I feel like the gameplay is pretty fun in Arceus. It's I think the breakaway that made me less hesitant to go for some of the newer titles, I guess, considering like I don't know, I guess I enjoyed the old formula back when I did Red, and then it was fun nostalging about it doing Let's Go, but I don't know if I could do every gen with the the approach that is kind of being cemented as the classic, so to speak. Game Freak's other game didn't do well because it was bad. Yikes. I mean, I guess I didn't research it too much myself either. I think it was Little Town Hero is what I heard of. But what's Giga Wrecker? I didn't realize they did another one. Alright, so we just fly Braviary down. They definitely seem to understand that they had to start evolving slash changing the formula, at least since Sun Moon. The Legends of Arceus feels like the first major step in that direction for a while. Giga Record is for Steam, but you're not sure about consoles. Huh. I guess I could explain why I didn't hear about it, right? Yeah, I think, like, mobile Pokemon Go's success probably helped them feel like they could take those steps with Arceus too. Oh, I way overshot it. That is a very short trip from the summit if we're just flying. Okay. that's some down there. So let's see. Land on the shore. So that, or I guess close to the shore. This die kind of sucks. Alpha Sneasler. Or Sneasel. Maybe a Sneasler? I couldn't quite catch it there. I think that's just a regular. Yeah, that's a regular Sneasel. But there is a Sneasler just hanging out. I have to make sure I get that. Why are these Sneasels so fast? Like, my Rapidash is ridiculously fast. She shouldn't be having issues with being double turned here. Nice. I'm good I can't keep a ghost around. It's all these random fighting or normal moves that end up doing nothing. This game's certainly a very welcome change. All you want is an end to the power creep. But I mean, this game probably didn't avoid it going too far with any of that, right? Makes you super excited for the next game. You just wish it didn't come out this year. Yeah, I guess it probably does feel like it's coming a little too close, right? But strategy was probably to test the waters with Arceus so that they could see how much they needed to tweak for the new game. Sneasel is an incredibly fast Pokemon. All stats are in speed. It's just that they aren't giving themselves enough dev time. Yeah. That's fair, I guess. Because what were they doing? Like a game every year they're trying to do? Which feels like a ridiculous turnaround. Turnaround time. So, like... Because I feel like my Rapidash is also super speed oriented to the detriment of most other stuff too. Like 293 speed. And does well I mean it's okay defense. It's hard to say because I've obviously pumped a whole bunch of grit into her too. But like that hit points is a little bit of a liability at times. Not sure how controversial this is, but Sneasler is... Do you feel Sneasler is greater than Weavile? I mean, personally, I don't have a horse in either, or in that race for either of them, so... Which I guess is kind of weird, because Weavile is supposed to be a really good attacker in Go, but I just haven't used it. For quite a while, they were on a game per year pace, but you think they've slowed down in recent years. But now they're trying to do 2 games in the same year. Yeah, a little questionable, I suppose. And yeah, it does feel like there's some problems with execs causing issues. I feel like no sane dev team would really want to go with the schedule there. Like it seems like a formula for burnout, if you ask me. Crap, burn. Sneasler might pass out from that. I mean, I guess I know these moves can cause burn, so... Ooh, nice. This has to catch it, though, otherwise Sneasler passes out. But unless we don't need to, because all games still get sales. But you guys are in some trouble since the 3DS is gonna die next year, I guess. The way they make it work is by constantly reusing old engines and assets, which is also a big part of why games like this and others always look so dated. Yeah, I suppose. Although, I feel like it shouldn't need to constantly be updating their assets anyway. Just cause, like, the cost for that would be pretty prohibitive. Cause they're what, nearing 1,000 Pokemon at this point? That's crazy. And just like escalating costs each time. Look, Processimo gets to do stuff. You actually can't reliably back up the statement, but Dev CEO is tiny compared to the amount of money the Pokemon IP makes. Yeah, I've heard that too. Although, yeah, I don't think anyone's ever actually provided any official statements or anything to back it up, but like It kind of fits with the issues they have. What they should have done, in your humble opinion, was delayed Black White 1 another year and released it on the 3DS and made Aura's part of that generation. I'm not too familiar with the nuance of the releases and whatnot over those years, so I guess I can't. I don't really have an opinion on that opinion. Pokemon Company won't let them slow down since the games are needed in order for them to push merchandise in the anime. Yeah, I find it kind of weird because it. I guess if it wasn't for um, I guess me trying to push references to the anime so hard, like kind of the perfect vehicle for them to do that kind of in-game advertising for their merch and stuff is like very obviously Pokemon Go. Because it can constantly get small updates. It's always ongoing. It's kind of always there for people. So, like that, strategically, it feels like the more reliable marketing platform if they wanted to do it that way. Just, I guess they might miss out on the kids because phone versus consoles, I guess. Either way, like this, the IP is a money printing machine. Just take all the good stuff from XY and put it in Ultra Sun and Moon instead. Speaking of which, you don't have Sun and Moon at all. Ultra Sun and Moon were literally just the full versions released a year later that you had to start from scratch and play again. Uh, really? I kind of heard there was an update to the story. You don't know how true this is today, but that was the case when you watched a video talking about the Pokemon Company a few years ago. Huh. A video from who? Or what, I guess, is the better question. Arceus and Sword Shield could be in the same game, too. Maybe. They seem somewhat divorced from each other. I guess just from an outsider perspective, so... At least on Sword Shield. I guess we'll see. We'll see how I feel after I play through Shield once we get to that. They add more story content, but it's an expansion unlike a sequel a la Black 2, White 2. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. Oh, new horde. Let's get out of here before... Yep, here it comes. Anger. All the anger. Actually, this is fighting poison. I should not have Dialga. No, I should switch to this, Mischievous, or Mismagius. I don't know why I keep calling it Mischievous, but it's very much the, evolved version. So changing which one I attack actually changes turn order. That's interesting. I should also actually use extra sensory. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna knock them out. I'll use the 4 times effective. Or, wow, I guess I didn't even knock them out. Oof, nice snarl. This is definitely dicier than dealing with the Goomies, that's for sure. No, not Persisimo. It's an interesting name. Well, if you're not a bot, Vlad, say something in chat. They changed the motivation of one of the characters in Ultra Sun Moon and it made the outcome so much worse. Oh? Well, I guess Nightingale's kind of the only one who's gonna be good for this fight at this point. Alright, well that got a little nasty. Like this was... I mean, I know you say that Sneasel is supposed to be fast, but like... that much faster than Rapidash feels ridiculous. Like, I understand if it's faster than a lot of my other stuff, but Rapidash? Really? It's like, sometimes I feel like that's all Rapidash has going for it. Damn, that Sneasel had to run quite a ways to actually get into this fight. Yeah, these Sneasels are definitely brutal. I mean, they are alphas, but still, like... Even when we've got strong... like, reasonably strong matchups, there's a lot of one-shotting going on here. I realize it's because they can swords dance twice in a row, but it's because they're ridiculously fast, so they get to take like 3 turns to my 1 sometimes. Ultra Sun Moon were definitely the definitive versions. And releasing Sun Moon as a standalone set was incredibly shady. Like, they always do a Trio Maker game, except XY, which got skunked. That has more content, but... Sun Moon felt conspicuously like they just out and out an earlier build of the same game. Some of the post-game events feels like a terrible fanfic? Uh-oh. Hey, Rosemary, do you mind if you don't? Or I guess Roselia. Actually, that's a little weird. Because that Roselia was right on top of me. I'm kind of surprised it didn't get drawn into the fight. Considering that Sneasel ran halfway across the canyon to join in. Weren't there... I thought there was another one on top of this. Okay. Well, that was ridiculous and stupid. hope we at least finish the Sneasel dex entry off of that. I don't think we got enough Sneaslers to finish that, but we did get a few candidates for doing Sneasler things in combat. So we can eventually just apply it and use it to complete the entry. But for now, let's go get some Heracrosses. Is it actually gonna come over here? Alright, we managed to isolate it too. No effect. Nice double edge. Double edge, close combat, okay. You just keep doing that. Alright, good night, Nate. Thanks for watching. Have a good sleep. Well, I guess don't worry too much about finding the video immediately, but if you do happen across it again, yeah, I'd be interested in seeing it. Hello, Shiny Hunter. I'm not sure if we're gonna be able to, get all three. I think those Sneasels really messed us up for completing the thing. We'll see, maybe we'll get through the Heracross fast enough to hop the mountain. Because it's not like that other outbreak's that far away. I wonder if these Heracross even have anything that can do something to Ghost Pokemon, because we have not been attacked by any moves that are actually effective this entire time. And Miss Magician has been doing a lot of heavy lifting. You just got 2 shinies. You're living up to your name, is what you're saying. You don't know if this is the exact video you watched, but it seems to go into important points so you remember. Alright, let me just copy paste that real quick. Make sure I don't lose it. is that not opening? Come on, Google. What's wrong with you? There we go. Consider it noted. This new outbreak thing is broken. I mean, it helps with, dealing with, filling out the decks, because it was starting to feel a little grindy to me, so it's actually kind of nice. Okay, alright, we actually took damage. So they can have Mega Horn. I don't know if they'll always have it, so it seemed like the other ones wanted to use Double Edge in close combat a lot. You want a shiny Pseudo-Wudo. I'm actually not sure I'm familiar with what the Pseudo-Wudo looks like as a shiny. Oops, yeah, I used a hyper potion when I meant to use a secret. Whoops. Oh well. Not a huge deal in terms of cost. Red and green, I see. Yeah, I'm kind of... like, I'm doing the story stuff for these mass outbreaks to get them complete. But I'm also trying to target stuff that will fill my deck set. So Heracross is one of those ones that it's kind of rarer and harder to fill the decks with. But it's also one of those things where, because of the story requirement, I also have to clear these out in order for it to give me credit. So, not that I'm complaining for the most part, because usually I have to clear these out in order to get enough research points anyway. But it can make things a little bit tedious for having to do this much combat. Although fortunately it's relatively painless with a ghost Pokemon against a Pokemon that seems to be completely ill-equipped to fight ghosts. I saw the research thing. You mean like finishing up? Because I still haven't finished the part where Arceus told me to get all the stuff. Damn. Alright, yeah, so we missed the outbreak. That's okay. Oops. Wanted to teleport back to Summit. Another balloon race guy. What did you write about my balloons? You're quite a capable young lady. Do you think you should have your balloon bursting technique? Just need to burst as many balloons, my adorable balloons as possible riding a Pokemon. It's captivating, really. Managed to burst, say, 40 balloons. Well, that'd be an impressive start. You can find me here anytime, so we know whenever you feel like testing your skill in the balloon race. Pass. For now, I guess. We got other stuff we want to do. And we'll deal with that junk later. Yeah, we definitely finished up Paracross there. We didn't have too much in it before. I think we actually might have had Sneasel finished before this, but getting a Sneasler was definitely big, so no regrets there. Alright, well, time to go to and from the village until we actually get another mass outbreak. Or mass outbreak. Oh, that didn't take too long. Which is nice, considering Mirelands required, what, like 4 resets to actually get it to turn out? How long is the storyline for the mass outbreaks? I have no idea. I'm still working through it. I assume there's a quest for each region. And I'm on the 4th one so far. And then maybe some kind of conclusion somewhere else, or maybe the 5th one is the conclusion, I'm not sure. We're on the 2nd one. Well, you're not, I'd say you're not too far behind me then, all things considered. It's a Rowlet. We don't need the Rel or Dartrix. We don't need the Dartrixes because we had Rowlet as our starter. Let's see, Snover. That one's so easy to get. Maybe we do the Clefairy? I don't think we've seen too many Clefairies. And then we can kind of just do whatever after that. Maybe we'll do a Stunky. The one with a berry. Although we could also do the one here to try to get Skuntanks. Although this region normally does Skuntanks, so it's probably not a priority. Well, let's get the Clefairy handled and we'll figure things out from there. It's kind of weird that the Sneasel outbreak ended up in the same area as before. I wonder if that's intentional or we just rolled some really weird RNG. Fable moves fast. Give it that. I think that's our first Clefable? Yeah, it's our first Clefable. I don't know if we've even done much with Clefairy. I sort of vaguely remember seeing them, but I don't know if we actually caught them or what. Yeah, I think we only fought the one... Yeah, I guess we only fought the one that Ray had. Why is Psyduck so annoying? I don't know. They seemed kind of docile when I encountered them in the Mirrorlands, but I know the game likes to give different AI to different mons and locations sometimes, so I don't know. Really? I hate how the focus is sometimes just randomly decides to go on stuff that's closer or further. I wish it just would make up its mind and be consistent. So can it just be up on this peninsula? Oh no, it's down there. Alright, fair enough. This one at least has grass for us. You've been hunting this duck for weeks and it's killed you 6 times. Really? That's pretty unfortunate. I hope you have better luck with it this time. Well, rip Stunky. It's funny how some of these outbreaks just have their buddies abandon ship. It's like... Well, we could help, but you know what? Screw you. You're on your own. You just got a level 60 video. Like how I got a level 60 Togepi. There's always one that seems to notice me. Using the Roar of Time, we erase Skuntank from existence. Actually, we're not done with that Chingling. Maybe we should warp up and do the Chingling. That one's a little more rare. For some reason, I thought we were done with it, but I think it's Chimako that we're actually finished with. And we got just enough to have Skuntank, finish up here, so we don't really need to... I mean, I guess we could do it for the berry, but Like, I guess I'd prioritize that after Dex completion, probably. So we're gonna go after these Chinglings. When in doubt, just yellow. Always yellow. Kinda feels like after this is over, the AI breaks down and stops really paying attention. You heard a shiny? It might have gone away. I don't think I ended up catching a Chingling shiny. Even though I was just hucking Ultra Balls like crazy. We'll see. We'll see if it turns up in the roster here, because with the Smoke Bomb I actually couldn't see that well anyway, so we'll see. Like I said, I was going full yellow, so I was just throwing balls rapid fire. So it might have been a shiny that I had. that hadn't actually shown itself yet. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you're right. I got it. There's a Chingling shiny in there. I'm not sure which one it was. Actually, it was the second to last one, so... I was looking right at it. I guess it just, the palette's so... very little, or it has very little difference, so I didn't even realize it was a shiny. I got a level 79 Alpha Chimaco. Yeah, I think it was the right decision to break off and do that instead of the second Stunky. Okay, Clefable probably won't be too hard to finish up if we deploy it. Just like do a few battles and use Moonblast. But we're in no rush for that, because we're still catching things. So... Yay, 550. Not bad. Show the shinies. Sure. I mean, it's the one shiny. Shiny singular, but... There it is. See, I almost can't even tell in the status screen. Because the difference is so low. Like, I mean, I guess it is orange and a slightly paler yellow, but it's still... Like, first glance, it's not easy. Not easy to see, so... Yeah, here's the shiny Chingling. Berries have use now. I know Let's Go had berries actually function like Pokemon Go, so they were at least useful there too. I have no idea if this nature actually works for shiny or not, but is what it is. We got a shiny. It's not the one I was hunting for. I was actually gunning for the Vulpix earlier, but it didn't turn out for me. Alright, so we can go back. Assuming nothing interrupts us here. Good work out there. It seems we may have learned all we can from the Highlands for now. Oh, Adaman's coming to interrupt us. There you two are. Hope your investigation's going alright. Yeah, we're doing great. I heard folks in our clan and the Pearl clan are all helping investigate these massive mass outbreaks, or whatever you call them. And I think, what kind of leader would sit back and do nothing while you're all working? So I figured I'd grab whatever supplies I could find that might come in handy for you. Here, materials for those sticky glob things. Wow, the game's really pushing sticky globs. No, I don't have the shiny box. I haven't completed the dex yet. So, you're going to Area 3 now. Well, good luck with that one. I feel like, at least from what I've run into, the Area 3 has the best shiny prospects for, like, the good palettes. 10 balls of, or 100 balls of mud. 100 caster friendlies, I see. I think I might have to actually go buy the recipe so I can make those. Because I don't think I have the recipe for it. A leader like you, Edaman. Don't make fun, Mai. I'm just trying to help. You must understand me, Edaman. As a sister who helped raise you, I'm truly proud to see how far you've come. Ah, isn't that sweet? Yep, you get a shiny there in Area 3. You got 2 in Area 1 and none in Area 2. Well, you're definitely ahead of me. This is my first shiny, period, out of all this. Like I said, I really wanted that Vulpix, but it just didn't work out. Munch Munch. Listen, Dusky, I've been wondering. Do you think these massive mass outbreaks could be some sort of trial for Mighty Dialga or Mighty Palkia? I mean, maybe? Kinda feels like it, right? As if someone's telling us, if you got the guts to face a real test with your partners, take on these Pokemon. Otherwise, stand back. Except, okay, by that logic, what follows when I put Dialga out there in my own battles? One was a wild spawn, one was from Outbreak. Ah. Still, you're one shiny further along than I am. Quite like you to see it that way, Adaman. Yeah, well, I'd love to stay and talk, but I've got an appointment to keep with that Benny fellow. I've been trying to get him to teach me his tricks. You mean his cooking or you mean his ninja skills? You mean his ninja skills? I want to know his recipes and his ninja tricks. Once I do, I'll give you a proper demonstration, but in the meantime, stay safe as you investigate. What was that? My, it would seem having a trusted partner causes one to view these outbreaks in a rather different light. Now then, the Alabaster Ice Lands still await one more steep hurdle for us to overcome. Munch. Munch. It appears Munchbox is eager to continue as well. We'll await you at Jubilee's front gate as usual. Join us when you're ready for another survey. And we got even more mud. Alright, we're gonna head back to the village. I want to refill my drink, but I also don't want to leave you with the sound of rain, so we'll give you the village music. Alright, so give me a sec, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Let's go. Okay, let's distribute some of this grit first. Yeah, this is actually a lot of stat boosters. I guess Dex stuff isn't the only thing these mass outbreaks are good for. I'm gonna do this for Nangale. Hopefully we don't run into issues where we're being outsped by opponents again. So what does that put her speed at? Although the level 10. 337, and she's got a nature that increases it. Like, come on, that's gotta be good enough, right? Our last item of research is to look into mass outbreaks in the Alabaster Icelands. Let's finish this together. If you're ready, shall we embark on our investigation? Sure. Good, then let's head to the Snowfields camp. Cold here seems to cut right through you. What are you two doing here? Hopefully not trying to murder each other. Area 3 done? Nice. You're catching up real fast. I came to advise you that the mass outbreaks here in the Alabaster Iceland seem slightly different than the others. The outbreaks happen during rainstorms in other areas, but here they seem to be tied to blizzards. No, really. Blizzards, you say? Could just be the cold environment, of course, but I have to wonder if there's more to it. Well, we'd better get to it. I think we should look into more outbreak locations than usual this time. Oh, really? Alright, more than usual? I know increasing the scope of our investigation is a lot to ask at this point. And even for someone of your skill, Dusky, it will take a long time to check so many areas by yourself. It's a good thing I'm here to help you out then, isn't it? Oh god, getting help from Melee, why? I suppose even Leon might be of some use. Fine, I'd appreciate the help. This will be your first time investigating these outbreaks, won't it, you two? Try not to overstrain yourselves. Certainly. Summon up, Dusky will focus on just 3 areas as she's been doing till now. Meanwhile, Slugu and I will handle the remaining areas. There's something wrong with your math there, little man. You left me out of the equation. So you can do basic math, can you? I know how to subtract you from this assignment, for starters. I will finish all the remaining areas on my own. You needn't factor in. Yeah, definitely a pissing contest. I can't tell if they hate each other or if they're both enjoying this. Maybe both? Either way, I imagine they never would have crossed paths if it hadn't been for you. For now, let's focus on investigating the outbreaks here in the Icelands. The alabaster Icelands remind me of Mount Guanakilla. I have no idea what that is. Where is... Oh, there she is. You need to investigate 3 areas here in the Alabaster Icelands. Hoping to get some help from Munchwax. Only have 5 agua berries. Understood, it's up to you, Munchwax. They're what are known as vitriolic best buds. I suppose so, yeah. I'm still not really quite sure about Melly, though, since he's just kind of an asshole to everyone. Alright, what have we got? Lickitung, Snowrunt, Kadabra. Wow, why are there so many Abras and Kadabras out here? It's a little weird. Rufflet. What? Magbees? That's interesting. So I think out of all these, Magby is the one that actually maybe in Duat should be our targets, I think. And then I guess we hop over from Duat to the Lickitung. We could also do a Kadabra for berries, because I don't think we've actually finished Kadabra either. But Kadabra we can kind of do in the Fieldlands. So I think we should probably go... Well, I guess Lickitung is kind of there too, but... I think Lickitung makes more sense with their destination. Why is the Courier trying to battle you when you have level 100 Pokemon? I mean, why does anyone try to battle you at that point? Just a double check. Because I think we don't have Magby finished. I could be wrong. Which is why I'll double check. Oh yeah, because the tasks for Magby are kind of crappy, so I guess we could have given it a ton of food. Let's see if this outbreak can get it for us just catching. Actually, hold on. Did we... I think we finished Rufflet, but I'm not 100%. Oh, we haven't. Damn. Maybe we should do Rufflet. So, let's revise this. Magby do want Rufflet? Even though Rufflet's sort of common here. I do like Rufflets, so cute. Alright, that was that was easy. Just spam Ultra Balls. Alpha or shiny? I don't think it was an alpha, so there might be another shiny there if you hear the sound. I was just, once again, throwing craploads of Ultra Balls around from a smoke bomb, so... Actually, we're gonna do the Rufflet first. Let's make sure we get them. I mean, the Duolots are kind of important to... I'd be more inclined towards them, actually, if it was Oshawott, like, to do them second. Because now I'm gonna be kind of stuck waiting for Oshawotts to finish up the decks. I guess unless some Oshawotts spawn around the Duolots, but I have a feeling they're not going to. Oh wait, I flew over? What the... Down here, I guess? Ah, I see. This is gonna also get me that Braviary. Well, that Rufflet just committed suicide. Oh, not quite. Close, though. Oh, which one am I after? If you're talking about with Rufflet, I mean, I'm after the deck stuff, of course, but... I guess I wouldn't mind a shiny if I'd happen to get one. But, wait, what happened to the Braviary? Damn, I'm not gonna get credit for it unless I can catch that Braviary wherever it went. Damn, but this is what happened with the Togepi, too. Braviary, where'd you go? I need you to either get caught or run away or get knocked out so that I actually get credit for this thing. Crap. Wherever it's gone, it's... Alright, well, we're just gonna have to compensate. at this point, since I can't find it, it's pointless. So we're gonna go to the DeWatt. It's too bad too, because I was super rapid catching them, so I felt like I was way on track, like beyond on track. But this sets us back a lot here.
How long have you been standing there?
Hey Proxy Skew, thanks for the raid. Welcome to frantically attempting to catch huge hordes of Pokemon before time runs out. How did things go with your stream, and what were you up to tonight? Oh, there's grass down there. Not a huge Smoke Bomb fan because of how wonky they work. Alright, get over here. You just beat Area 3, what do you do now? Follow the marker. Oh wait, this is where I gotta kill him. Oh, I guess not. Nice. Level 34 Duat's actually a little tankier than I gave it credit for it. It's gone? I mean, go back to town and look for the marker. If it's not there, then I don't know what's going on with your game. This game looks nice in motion. You've only seen screenshots now, and the stream was good. You've been playing some King of Fighters 15. Cool. I'm not too familiar with a lot of fighting games, but I've seen a little bit of it from some other, I guess just one other person I know who plays it every now and again. Definitely looks like a wild game. Oh, rips. Not even facing me and it aggroes. This thing's got eyes on the back of its head. You found it? Cool. I was definitely a little concerned when he said that the marker had disappeared, but I'm glad that it wasn't gone. Okay, let's see if we can sneak up on this door. Oh, I guess not, because this other one get into a fight with me right away. It's funny how eager they are to attack until I pull out the Mon And then they just ain't so sure, and they're willing to abandon each other over it. Well, I was surprised that it let me throw that second ball in the first place. And do what's dead. Well, rip in. Oh, the outbreaks are still going. Alright, we're gonna try to rush to this Wicked Tongue. And hopefully it turns out. I say that and the blizzard ends immediately. Damn it. Alright, I guess we're just gonna have to re-roll the area until it spawns another. This wouldn't have been a problem if the Rufflets didn't bug, but fortunately. Or I guess technically it's just a singular braviary. I don't know. I'm not sure what gets into the game. I don't know if it despawns things and then doesn't stop counting them towards the outbreak, but something's definitely off. But we did catch a braviary. And that lets us get past needing to do the evolution stuff. Given the Iceland, so you're completely skipping area 4, or are you? You might want to look closer. Okay, I think Magmar was complete long before we got this. Yeah, Magby. We completed through sheer brute force. Rufflet we can clean up without needing to do outbreaks, I guess. Dewalt was surprisingly clean for how messy that whole thing was. It's a shame that it doesn't mean that much because we're still not able to do anything with Oshawott. Which is gonna leave that gaping hole in the decks. But I guess maybe the reroll here will spawn an Oshawott outbreak. We can always hope. Of course the answer is no. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna see if maybe the Ancient Retreat can answer that, because I want to go talk to Kagita anyway. Is she outside? Oh, she is. She's out on her porch. Figures. Ah, okay. I was kind of wanting a repeat of what she said about Thunderous and Tornadus, but I guess we'll just have to deal with it. Maybe I'll stumble into them like with Landorus. Do I know anything about mushroom cake? I mean, I think it's one of the more basic cooking recipes, isn't it? Because I already had it. I think you might be able to buy them if you can't craft them yourself. Don't quote me on that, but I feel like it should be basic enough that you could buy it from one of the stores. Okay, I don't think that actually rerolled anything. Yeah, it's just coastlands, I guess. Doesn't really matter. We're just gonna go there and come back anyway. Hey, is this just a regular Pokemon game with gyms and stuff? No, it's not. There are no gyms, although I guess there are some beats that are kind of gym-like. In that there's a bunch of boss battles that you can almost say stand in for gyms in terms of kind of being like stat checks and whatever, but they're very much not gyms in terms of lore flavor. It's the game is more like a Wild Frontier thing where I guess it's almost mentally I kind of compare it to like the Metal Gear Solid games they're like Peace Walker and Phantom Pain, where you're essentially sneaking around kidnapping stuff. What events determine game progression? Kind of a number of things. Like you're progressing your Pokedex, and you're just progressing events, or like I guess that's very not descriptive, but like you're progressing like your investigation of the mystery of your arrival, of the terror in the sky. It's I want to say the game is like this love child between the main games and Mystery Dungeon, because there's a lot of elements from both that are kind of mashed together. Yeah, I suppose that's a good way to sum it up too. It's story-driven where you do a quest, plot happens, and you get a new quest. Although there is a bit of a gate on Dex progression. It's a fairly low bar to clear. Because the game comments that I've met the rank for the new area several times, so I think there's a minimum, but I've never been low enough that I've been denied access to the next area. Oh, there's another request. Well, let's go see what's going on at the hall. Is this Cascade gonna evolve yet? Nope. Eternally Cascade. The Pokedex checks work like note doors in Banjo-Kazooie. You can't go into the next area without exploring the previous ones to a moderate degree. Yeah, that about sums it up. Although I didn't even do that much exploring a lot of the time. Maybe about half the maps initially. I think I started doing more as I started handling requests more often, but generally speaking, I think the bar is very low. Isn't some really modern interior decorating for what is outside. Yeah, that's why when we first came into the hall, like the first session, oh, I made a comment that I felt like I knew exactly where all the funds and resources for the village were going. So now post for some rich foreign honchos. They probably imported all of it for exorbitant sums of money and got it donated by whatever government is financing them. You know, you're probably not wrong. Pretty realistic if you think about how imperial colonies used to work. This is true. Koferi's Moonlit Dance? I wonder if this is only available because we finally got a Koferi. Ask Sarah from the supply course, is he like to help us look into something about the habits of Koferi? Find him out and about, or find out more from him about the particulars and lend him your expertise. Alright, well, where is he? Downstairs, apparently. Oh, it's this guy. Back where I came from, Koferi would come out and dance on nights with a full moon. I've heard there are Koferi in his suite, so I was wondering if they dance here too. I've heard you can find Koferi at the Fabled Spring. Could you go and find out if Koferi dance here in the Hisui region? Okay, so I can't just show him my Koferi. I have to actually go out and find the Fabled Spring. Fair enough. Actually, can I just teleport out of here? Yes, let's teleport out. Whoosh. It's probably just due to a dedicated team modeling this building that wasn't in super close contact with the team modeling the rest of the village. Eh. Oh, it's just a regular mass outbreak. Actually, let's see. What mission? Doing what dance? So it is telling me it's supposed to be here. But where is the? Oh, it's over. Okay, it's by. It's by where I got those sneasels. That makes sense. Alright, you know what? Since we're not getting the mass outbreak crap, let's just head here and do this request. And maybe when we come back, it'll actually let me finish the other storyline. Oh, we want it to be night. So let's do until evening. may have gone here a little too efficiently. Back when the full moon is at. Alright, you know what? Because that was so quick, let's just sweep till night and then fly back. I don't think it should be an issue. You heard something about primates in this game. They might be in this game? I'm trying to remember if I actually saw a Mankey. Oh, I see a wisp. Let's go get that. Grab that real quick. No, Sneasler. You and your trees. I know you're like part cat. Could you control yourself? Fine, play it your way then. I guess we're probably gonna have to swap out. Hopefully Dialga doesn't completely murder the Cthulhu. We do want to catch it. Oh wait, it's a fairy. I always forget that it's actually a fairy. Since it wasn't in the original. So I shouldn't actually be... well... Splash can, I guess. Hopefully it doesn't explode. It definitely exploded. That is fine, I guess. We do actually have a Clefable, I just like to collect alphas. What? Okay, I guess we need to wait longer. Or do we actually have to wait for an actual lunar cycle? No, that can't be it, right? It's probably just gotta be a different time of day or of night. Cause like, the game doesn't give me a calendar otherwise. It doesn't feel like... I should really expect me to deal with that. So I guess let's wait around and see if a little more time. get some to show up or for that to be actually interactable or whatever. Well, the Clefairies are out, so I don't know. Hard to tell what this game expects of me. Man, it's almost impossible to see the moon anyway. It's like, what? But that definitely doesn't look like a full moon. I can't tell if it's because the game's just obscuring it partially with clouds, or because there's an actual lunar cycle involved. Okay, well, you know what, let's go back to camp and see if sweeping changes the moon. There's the moon. Looks like waxing gibbons, you'd say 3 to 5 days if it's normal cycle. Okay, maybe we need to be at the bottom of the... be able to see. Oh, now I can't even see the moon. What the... It's ridiculous. Yeah, I don't see any indicator for like a calendar or anything either. Game Freak, why do you do this? The pie pie? So there is a lunar cycle that the game doesn't really even mention. How ridiculous. Pie. Um, well, I guess we do know that they indeed dance. Oh, let me get some moonstones so we can make our own Clefable. Yep. Hero stone that can make certain species of Pokemon evolve is dark like the night sky. You like to think they're engaging in some ritualistic blood sacrifice for their blood god. I mean... considering how nature is out here, I wouldn't be that surprised. Like... they very much treat this like a frontier area, where, oh nice, I completed Clefable. Where it's like, everyone's actually kind of afraid of Pokemon, or most people are afraid of Pokemon. Like, deathly afraid for some reason. And like, the reason it's odd is because, like, they do come from other regions that have Pokemon, but it kind of makes sense given that Pokemon have pretty ridiculous abilities for the most part. Like, bordering on superpowers, but upon arrival, after the introduction and like the very initial tutorial, the commander, or I guess the captain of the Survey Corps, threatens to just leave the player character out in the wild to die if they can't perform. It's like, whoa, a little intense, huh? Oh, so you say that Clefairy dance here in the land of Hisui too? They must have been adorable to behold. I must go and see them one of these days. Try not to get yourself mauled in the process. Thank you for looking into that for me. I'm excited to see what you'll accomplish next. Okay, so how about that blizzard? Let's see, Bergmite, Ralts. Oh, there's an Oshawott. We're totally doing the Oshawott. I think we've actually finished Bergmite too, so a lot of these, outside of the Oshawott, none of these are really that attractive. I guess we could do the ones that give us extra fruit. So I think we're done with Bergmite. Double check to be sure, but I remember catching way too many. Yeah, we're done with Bergmite. So I guess just in the middle of this path. That is a Crobat. These are also generally non-hostile, so that's nice. Makes catching them easier. Oh, now that one's angry. You've heard that in this game, they reveal that primates are so ridiculously violent that instead of leaving the boxing monkey alone, they created Pokeballs to control them. I have not heard that in the game. It seems like a hilariously plausible explanation, but the game has not actually said anything of that sort to me. Wow, you're getting a little violent there, aren't you? Hey, that takes care of that. Actually, have we finished up Snowrun? It's hard to remember, because even with like the reduced amount of Pokemon in this game, there's too damn many. We have not. So maybe we go Snowrun Machop? I mean, we could just teleport back to camp too, but with how much effort is required to actually get these to show up, I think we should actually take full advantage. I think these are non-hostile too, but help if we can just hit them from behind. But alright, we'll just catch these ones from the front since they already noticed me. Actually, I wouldn't mind having a snow run shiny too if it turned up, but I don't think we're gonna end up getting that. Wow, that Snowrun is booking it. I don't think it's actually afraid of me though, so I'm not sure what it was doing. So at least, I think it should have the alerted icon over its head if it was at least afraid and trying to get away. Oh, I think they all notice me. Oh. A few of them are actually hostile. I think there's another bit that was like, a professor fed a primate too many drugs and got scared and shrunk into his glasses case. And then it was discovered that all Pokemon can shrink down to pocket size. What? I mean, I know they've said they've given those explanations is like, or like, they stated that Pokemon can shrink to Pokeball size as a fact. I haven't seen that explanation yet. It's hard to make Pokeballs from that. That's odd. Wisp hasn't cleared yet. Can we actually rush this enough? Pitch the Pachyrhoses? Just land beside them and scare all of them. Seems legit. You heard it in a YouTube video, that must be true. Did the YouTube video say what its source was for these things? I haven't found anything for that in this game yet. Wow. They changed it so that I dodged one and got hit by the other like immediately after. Very weird. Blizzard has ended, but the Pachyrhoses remain. Why is it targeting that one? Well, I guess there's not actually like a hill there or anything, it's just a smoke bomb being weird. There we go. Recovered some of the berries. Who's fact fiend with Carl. He just reads things off of wikis and gets it spread around. I see. Well, I'm not sure. Not sure what the source of that would be. I guess maybe if I can find that wiki, I can see what what they're going on about. But I have not encountered it thus far. Oops. I don't know what I accidentally put back in here, but... Oh, I guess it was the caster fern. You don't really need that. So you finish checking the 3 areas you were charged with in the Icelands. Actually more like 6, but, you know... Technically more like 7, but the stupid braviary bugged out the Rufflet camp. Oh, the Vulpix is in the background. Too cute. I've gotten word from Millie, too. Says he's about ready to wrap it up. Leon said he and Millie worked together to investigate the last outbreak. Whoa. Millie actually working together with someone? That's impossible. Well, it seems we're done here. He worked tirelessly to investigate across all his fleet. We still don't know what causes these massive mass outbreaks. They pose a threat to anyone without strong partners at their side. It'd be nice if these outbreaks didn't put anyone in danger, but things rarely work out that easily. Perhaps these outbreaks are someone's way of telling us that we must better understand the Pokemon with which we share vast history. Yeah, I could get behind that idea. But for now, we'd better get going if we want to make it on time. Come on, you two. Made a little bit of money back. Kinda doing these surveys at a loss in order to make sure we do them quickly. Yay, we're still not even a 6th done getting to rank 10. It is implied that there's like no mind control thing inherent to Pokeballs, so you just bribe wild animals with a doghouse and they're like, sure, I will die for you. I mean, if you put it that way. But yeah, it's kind of weird how readily Pokemon will join up and hang out with humans. Like, there's actually a few side stories in this game that more organically explain it. Because, like, there's a Mr. Mime who just, kind of its own volition, decides to come out and help out. There's some Bidoof that the construction corps adopts to help them out after, like, a little bit of a merry chase, I suppose. And then there's a guy on the construction corps who spends some time studying a Machoke before befriending it. So, like, there are some organic stories, but for the most part, it's like, yeah, we just throw balls at them. Oh yeah, I guess technically the Pearl and the Diamond tribe characters who do train Pokemon generally, it's like a lifelong story where they grow up with those Pokemon. So, like, there are some explanations, but the core mechanics of the game, in terms of, like, catching and utilizing Pokemon, are just, like, maybe a stone's throw from how the main games do it, really. Feed them into friendship, like Nanoha. Sure. This is the place. And we picked the perfect time. Oh, sunset. Cool. What do you think? It's beautiful or it's amazing. Not familiar with Nanoha? Not particularly. Like, I've heard some offhand things about it, but I've never really investigated. It's one of those early magical girl animes where the titular Nanoha just Kamehamenes all her opponents into the ground and becomes friends with them. So kind of like how Dragon Ball works to an extent. I mean, I know not all of the villains join up with Goku, but it seems like an alarming amount of villains actually turn over to Goku's side. Yeah, there's always this looming threat that you're gonna get befriended. Oh, that's where that meme comes from. Okay. I see now. Dragon Ball with cute little girls and the power of friendship marketed exclusively towards adults. Seems legit. I mean, that reminds me of another story. Or I guess another series that, well, I guess wasn't specifically marketed to adults, but you know how that turned out. This lovely space, given to us by mighty Palkia. This fleeting time mighty Dialga gave us. Such a beautiful view is only possible because we have both together. This way means so much to me. My love for it is as vast as the land itself. Tell me, Dusky, did you enjoy surveying this land once again? Yeah, it was a lot of fun. You think there was some implication of friendship magic? I mean, friendship magic seems to float around in a lot of media. Was it? I suppose it's always thrilling to have a mystery to delve into. I enjoyed it too. I heard these massive mass outbreaks trigger some kind of reaction in your Munchwax, Mai. Is he doing alright? He seems fine. Pokemon remain mysterious creatures to us. Who's to say how he does it? I'm just grateful to him for helping us find the outbreaks and telling us what we'll find at each. That reminds me, I spread the word that the people of Hisui should be on the alert for massive mass outbreaks during rainstorms. Thanks for that, Arita. Hopefully no more poor souls will wander into one unprepared and take a beating. Seems like our lives are going to keep on changing. And we'll keep adapting just as fast. Never changing Hisui. Tell me, Dusky, how do you think the future people of Hisui will live with Pokemon? They'll battle in gyms or they'll enter contests. We're very clairvoyant, you see. What, their magic wands had shotgun shells? So they cocked their magic wands to load a shotgun shell into the chamber before using them. Are you serious? Well, they'll enter contest is basically the same as saying they'll battle in gyms, so whatever. In gyms? What is a gym, and why would you battle in one, Dusky? You say they're places where you can challenge a skilled battler to prove your mettle. Interesting. I like to be the one who deems a challenger worthy. Well, whatever may come of the future, aren't we lucky to have been born into such fascinating, fast-changing times? You said it. Not that change is always good, and there will always be people who don't like change or want change at all. But hey, that's life. We'll just have to work hard and push on. You're 100% serious? It's a humongous mecha anime reskin with friendship and little girls instead of robots, but still all the tropes. I see. I feel like I might have missed out just because it sounds utterly ridiculous in a funny way. I'm glad we'll have you with us as we do it, Dusky. Thanks for everything. You certainly have some curious ideas, but I suppose that's no surprise, coming from someone who fell out of the sky. We may have finished our investigations for now, but Munchwax and I will continue to help you however we can. You know, Dusky, perhaps these new outbreaks truly are just a gift from Almighty Sinnoh. It's Arceus saying, hey, you know, maybe I was asking a little much. Here, have these to help you with the decks. I might still enjoy it. You heard it's definitely worth a watch, though you haven't seen it. She grows up, gets a wife, has a daughter, also. Wait, what? She grows up, has a wife, and has a daughter? Let me guess, they make the daughter with magic. Magic lesbians. She's adopted. Oh, well. That's, surprisingly mundane. The daughter is also befriended. Okay, that sounds less mundane. Although maybe mundane for the show itself. But actually, she's the reincarnation of an ancient magical king. Well, okay. I expect you're also being serious there, too. A gift meant for you, for all the good changes you brought to us, to all of us here in Hisui. So is this gonna be where it actually ends? Because, like, that quest in the middle, I feel like it's pushing us to try to find the Zoruas that are messing with us. Actually, even the start makes it kind of obvious, because it's just random Zorua impersonating Munchwax. Oh, welcome back, Dusky, and fine work with your surveying. She likes to punch things instead of shooting her giant pink guns at people. Well, someone has to be the brawler, right? Pardon the imposition, but would you follow me to the training grounds? Now what's going on? Called you here for one very specific reason. I wish to have you try your hand at a new form of Pokemon battle. I used to think that Pokemon were terrifying creatures. You've helped me see otherwise. Thanks to you, there are some in this village who now enjoy battling with Pokemon. More and more of us now see Pokemon as allies. It is for that very reason that I would like you to continue to further your trailblazing. I believe that taking part in a new form of battle will help deepen our understanding of Pokemon. In the midst of a tough battle, what does your partner desire? What is your opponent thinking? I believe that you have the ability to sense these things, and we will do our best to learn as well. This is quite a difficult request we have for you, but I'm sure you're up to the challenge. You may ask Ingo here for a more detailed explanation. I leave the rest to you, Ingo. Please let me know when you're ready to try your hand at these new battles. Alright, but first request from... Jared? Jared? Have you tried any of Inga's Path of Solitude battles yet? Path of Solitude? Ah, the Path of Solitude, a chance to master the art of battling with a single Pokemon. Battling a tough opponent with just one Pokemon in your party feels like reaching for the stars. Oh, so is it supposed to be a reference to the Master battles and the Let's Go post-game, I guess? There's this kind of uncomfortable subplot or B-plot involving Shota and Wally love story. Yeah, sounds like Japanese anime, alright. You really gotta know your Pokemon well so you can come up with the best strategy. On that note, I have a request for you. They say the Path of Solitude is tough to beat, but that's exactly what I'd like to see you do. I'd give it a go myself, but well, those sorts of battles are just way above my level. Bidoof's Path of Solitude? What? Eevee's Path of Solitude? Not finished yet. Wormadam's Path of Solitude? Abra's? Lissy's? Sneasel's? Rotom's? Festuda's, Zillia's, Magikarp's. Magikarp's? What am I supposed to do with Magikarp? Once you've completed the Path of Solitude with any of the Pokemon I just mentioned, come show me the mark in your Pokedex. Huh. Yeah, I forgot I already picked up Shadow Claw. There's quite a few other things, although there's like no rock coverage that Decidueye, no rock or ice, so like flying is just so super crippling. No electric, so yeah. Commander Kamado requested that I provide new formats for battling, and I have complied. Enjoy these new avenues for demonstrating your skill. Which would you like to attempt? What's the Path of Tenacity? You'll face 3 members of the Galaxy Expedition team in a series of battles. Do you wish to proceed? Okay. Let's try it. Very well, are you ready to begin? Actually, who's my lead right now? Let's not daily cricketing. Let's lead with Dialga, I guess. Do you think you can defeat all three of us? Come in and prove the might of you and your Pokemon. Captain Zasui, or Zisu of the Cicada Corps, reporting for duty. I don't think I've ever fought Hurry, so this is gonna be new. This is not a great matchup. Although switching would probably be not great, just because it's a Rapidash. Earth Power might be enough to take it out. Yeah. Lopunny? Well, this is where, yeah, close combat, figured. Actually, let's do Thunderbolt because it can inflict the paralysis. Oh wow, it's almost a one-shot anyway. Burning. Ah, it's almost Actually, I probably should have used Shadow Ball there. So that was a little bit of a misplay. So I think strong Shadow Ball would have actually one-shot him. See, you're as impressive as ever. I don't usually go about picking battles I can't win, but I'm doing this for Kamado's sake. I won't hold back. Glade is probably gonna wreck the Alligator. Let's see, Psychic Fighting. So I guess we bring out Miss Magician again. Trying a match to help each other become the best we can be. I'll take that over a messy battle any day. Alright, Kamado. Strength offers many lessons. Defeating you will prove I've learned them. Commander Kamado of the Galaxy Expedition Team. To battle. Why did it... Oh, I guess because the cat's the next one after Dialga. But that's a very bad matchup, so let's not. Alright, his Braviary is probably coming out next, though. No, Snorlax. Snorlax? What? I mean, there is a Zen headbutt, but... Heracross. Oh, he didn't bring a Braviary this time. I guess that's why he put the Snorlax out. I'm reminded once more just how terrifying Pokemon can be, but that is nothing compared to how dependable they are. You pushed all the way through the path of tenacity. I expected no less. I'm grateful to you for showing me what a heartening presence Pokemon can be. We must spar again sometime. Obtained a dubious disc. A transparent device overflowing with dubious data. It's loved by a certain Pokemon. Porygon's the evolution item, I see. Why am I not surprised? Although, how did Kamado get his hands on something like this? Because, like, by all rights, Porygon should not exist right now. Where's the... And Sawdu then. So do one of your Pokemon against Pokemon of my choosing. What do we do? Yeah, I think it's only right that Telor would be the first to attempt this, but we definitely don't want full swipe in there. Forwarding. I guess we'll run Aerial Ace as our sort of doesn't die horribly to, or lose horribly to other flying, or I guess flying attackers, since we're no longer grass flying setup. Alright, let's see what the Solitude's about. We'll see. Maybe sometime down the line we'll see about tackling it with one of the quest ones or several of them, but some of that seems pretty dubious, like Bidoof, Magikarp? Big questions. Chosen Telwar is your lone Pokemon. Are you ready to begin? Yes. Hopefully we just don't die horribly to flyers. Very well then, let Telwar's Path of Solitude begin. Oh lord. I feel like this is really stacked against us with Typhlosion here. Use items? Can I use items? I bet I couldn't use items in the Path of Tenacity either. Yeah, this is probably not gonna end well for us. Oh, it's a ghost too, so our fighting moves are useless. Yeah, this is gonna be really bad. We're not fast enough to double turn it without... Well, we can double turn it coming out. We're losing too much health for this. Yeah, I think we need to bring Boost in. Because that's the only way we're gonna get healing. Your battle is not bad at all. Please walk the Path of Solitude again. I wonder if that is tailor-made to be a problem for whichever Pokemon I pick. Let me just double check. Oops. I'm gonna check the stats on race here, so. Alright, it might give us a chance to win, but. Ghost Fire is pretty brutal here. It's definitely looking at it better. Let's see what else we have to face. What? Tower has reached the final station on its path of solitude, but... Okay, so it's a one-on-one. Add a marker signifying its victory to the page for Decidueye in your Pokedex. I expected that to be like 6 Pokemon that we have to fight through with the one Pokemon. That's kind of what it made it sound like. This time I didn't get burned, so my attack wasn't cut on half. Yeah. Although Roos would have let me try to outlast even if I got burned, I guess. Allow me to present you with this prize for having completed the Path of Solitude. Okay, that was... odd. So, okay, suddenly it feels a little more doable for Bidoof and Magikarp, but we'd have to make some pretty ridiculous specific movesets for them, I think. Because if every opponent is made to screw them over as much as it was... as the Typhlosion was for Decidueye, ooh, that's gonna be really bad for mons like Magikarp. Like, I hope this doesn't turn into the Metapod versus Metapod crap again. Alright, let's go back to our normal setup. Put everyone back in the party. So it's Magikarp, Roselia. God, Roselia's gonna be like playing Bulbasaur all over again. Bastiodon. Could be okay, like, from what I know of Bastiodon. It's a pretty tanky Pokemon, but then... it's very easy for him to give us something that's hard counters it. Just once you want to see Pokemon or Game Freak give a cocoon Pokemon soften. What would it even do? I have zero experience with Rotom, so I don't know how hard Rotoms would be, but I guess Rotom's a ghost, right? So at least it has that going for it. Sneasel, given how things kind of get when we've had to fight them, I feel like it could be okay, but then again, easy to put in a hard counter for poison fighting. Blissey's is also probably going to be bad because it's probably going to be a really hard-hitting physical fighting Pokemon. I think the one I'd be most interested in doing here is Eevee, just because I really like Eevee, but it'd be very easy for Eevee to have a pretty rough time with this stuff. So, I kept leaving the farm here and not collecting, so I think I've had berries ready for forever. It's a pretty good set. Yeah, that's a really good harvest. I think I'm done doing harvests for now, though. Because I'd rather spend the money on Pokeballs and stuff. Metapod's defense harshly fell. The enemy is confused. It hurt itself in confusion. Sure, that sounds great. What? Wow, so there's massive outbreaks everywhere now. Is that... I don't see any additional quests. Oh, wait, there is one here. So maybe we go to the mire. I wonder if that'll... Actually, okay, there's one in each of those, so is there just one I missed here? I don't see any requests, though. So for some reason the Fieldlands is left out. Actually, I guess technically the Icelands don't have anything either, so the Morrowlands and the coast have new quests, so... let's me check them out while also checking out these... outbreaks. What do we even have left here? Oh, hey! I've got tasks in the report, or unreported tasks, so that means Hisuian Typhlosion gave me a bunch of... although... we haven't caught one. So that can't possibly be what it's for. I guess it's gotta be from... fighting the Path of Tenacity. So I guess that might be an okay way to potentially farm out some additional dex points. Although I won't know what opponents I'm getting until I try, so... yeah, I guess it may be a little hit and miss. Yeah, a lot of these are stuff that I don't know if we're going to get too many outbreaks for these. Definitely not for Azel for obvious reasons. Well, Licky Licky and Lickitung. Maybe Onyx, Pichu. Yeah, this might be worth using berries on. We're not. I don't think we're gonna get many more for free, so we have to be a bit strategic about berry usage. Swinub, Yamat. Wow, a Sliggoo with the stars, so we could end up getting a Gudra outbreak after. A lot of these are a bit of a trouble. So let's go tackle the Lickitung. Wow, none of these actually have berries. Ouch. Do we need Bonsui? We can maybe do Lickitung, Sliggoo, Bonsui. Oh, Bonsui's done. Okay, never mind that. Maybe the Yanma after then. Because we might be able to get Yan Megas. Otherwise, I think we're done Swinub. I could be wrong. Wait, Swinub's not in here. I guess that's one of the ones out of its habitat. Swinub. Okay, we could do Swinub, although they're easy enough to find in the Icelands. Ah, they're there. Trying to angle throw on them is a little rough. Not getting any back hits. Yeah, whatever. Just throw out their face to get them moving. Where are you going? I guess these ones are non-hostile. Wiki Wikis. That's fine, I guess. I feel like Aria's gonna want to duel me again. Since she's the one who has the quest for me. At least the Swiggies spawn beside grass. Excuse me, sir, but that was rude. Intent to sit back and attack me, but as soon as it gets into a real battle, it's like, no, I'm winning. What? Who is firing that and who is aiming that way? I feel like I just broke the graphics. Is this bugged out? I think this one's bugging out because I can't find any other Swiggies. Oh, it's back. I wonder if it got teleported over because it got stuck on something. Alright, now we have to run away because this might spawn. Yeah, new horde. Which might be an alpha? No, it's spawning Gudras. Gudras for everyone. Alright, since we spent so much time here, I don't think we're gonna get to the Yanmas. Actually kind of perfect. So we can go all out without killing it. And then throw Gigaton. Funny how it runs back, like it retreats, and then it aggroes and comes forward again. Once again, the AI does funny things sometimes. No, Obscure does not protect you from Pokeballs. Well, I'll be shocked if we don't fill out the dex entries for Sliggoo and Gudra at this point. Oh, it's not sheltering. That's unexpected. Alright, we're gonna check in with the professor. I wanna see what Rita has to say. Possibly have to fight her, because that's usually how it goes. we might as well clean up that quest while we're here, so... Lickitung we did entirely on catching. Nothing else. Wow, Infernape's almost done without needing to do anything, much of anything with it. Wow, we didn't actually finish Sliggoo. Because I should have had Dialga out to take it down, one of them down with Earth Power. Gudra's very, very finished, though. Only 420 points. Oof. Actually, wait, Arita is hanging out on Diamond Settlement. Interesting. Alright. Hello again, Desky. I felt your presence nearby while I was playing my flute array. I came to play for the Diamond Clan, so they can hear the melodies my clan holds dear. Oh, but singing reminds me, I learned more about the Lustrous Globe. It seems to hold the power to transform Mighty Palkia into its otherworldly form. If you can believe that. Listen, I want to battle Mighty Palkia. I want to prove to myself that when the Pearl Clan worshipped Mighty Palkia, thinking he was Almighty Sinnoh, our belief at least was real. Please, help me do this. Use the lustrous globe to transform Mighty Palkia and bring it alone to battle me. Okay, that's unexpected, but I also haven't done anything with Palkia, so let's see how this goes. And I assume Adaman's gonna want to do the same with Dialga. Oh, we need to actually grab someone else first. God, how long ago was Palkia? There's Regigigas. Ah, there's Palkia. Man, Palkia likes bad accuracy stuff. Yeah, none of its water stuff is. Well, I guess we're going with the 90 accuracy one. Oof. Interesting how Spatial Rend relies on extra crit to make up for the fact that it's got so much less power than Dialga's. And because I believe this is probably going to be like a 3-on-1, I'm going to give Palkia at least a little bit of grit. Oh yeah, I also need to origin form it. There it is. I want to know Mighty Palkia's power firsthand, the power that brought space itself into being. You got it. Step forward into this great wide world takes bravery and determination. Let's see, I think the Glaceon is going to be the bigger threat. It's usually higher. Yeah, it's much higher level. Quick attack. Oof. And crit. Fuck yeah. I think I need to use a potion just because Palkia is not weathering this damage very well. See, this is why I want to get rid of the Glaceon, that Ice Beam. One more potion, I guess, which should bring the battle to its end there. Definitely kind of embarrassing for Palkia here. Even when it... like, this spatial Ren feels kinda not great. Because even when it crit, it didn't kill the Glaceon. And then a level 34 Flareon can still tank it when it doesn't crit. At least they're nice enough to walk around half the time, otherwise Palkia probably would have died. Maybe. I mean, if there's any point where Glaceon stopped using Ice Beam, then Glaceon, or like, then everything would have fallen apart for them anyway. But the question of how many max potions I'd have to pump into Palkia for that. The sheer power of mighty Palkia. So then unfathomably vast as space itself. I'm in awe for it. Yeah, sure, that's how it went. That was incredible. Must have been the Pearl Clan's almighty Sinnoh. Looks like the Pearl Clan's leader can really hold her own in battle, too. Did you hear that? The people of the Diamond Clan praise our almighty Sinnoh. They praise mighty Palkia. I want to take the spirit of respecting and cherishing one another and spread it throughout vast history, and I'll do it through battling. I've decided, on behalf of the entire Pearl Clan, I will bring our battles to Jubilife Village's training grounds so that these ideas flourish. Well, let's just go back to camp. That was something alright. So let's reset our team. I think with nominal training, Palkia probably would have done better, but not taking the Glaceon out despite critting it with Spatial Ren was pretty sad. The pure power of potion spam, I mean Palkia. Yep. Totally. Nothing weird going on here. Alright. That is... I think that's a strange but good way to end this. I don't really want to start another thing with like the coast or anything, even though there's a quest waiting for us. I can wait for Wednesday. Plus, we still got a bunch of the deck stuff to do, so I feel like, given current progress, which I guess, to be fair, was partially derailed by the patch coming out and us doing patch content for like 5 hours of the stream, if not more. I feel like Wednesday is like there's pretty much zero chance Wednesday is gonna be enough for us to finish up the decks and stuff. I just don't see it, so we'll probably be doing Wednesday and then another Sunday, and maybe that'll be us seeing the final bit of actually completing the decks and seeing what Arceus has to say about it. But I guess I can't be completely saying there could be more roadblocks since the dex is quite honestly a mess. But yeah, in between that, Friday we'll be coming back for Smart 3 Houses, actually doing the Bridge of Murden, and then pushing as far as we can from there. Definitely, I guess, slower progress than I'd like, but on the other hand, we got through all the patch, or I guess I can't say we got through all the patch stuff. We got through one of the big patch storylines. So um it probably won't derail the next sessions. Hopefully it won't. Anyhow, we have anyone else kicking around? see, Kron's doing Fates. When we jump in to say hi. Oops. So, that's what we're looking at for the coming week. So, thanks for watching, everyone. See you. Oop, what the heck? Okay, my copy paste did not actually work. Anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. Hope to see you Wednesday, and have yourselves a good night.